Hello? I might move my camera down. That is a weird angle. I had like the better angle earlier because I was recording my next like video essay. I don't really want to call it a video essay though. It's just a video. I'm doing a video on Lou and Cole from Ninjago. And what was I gonna say? I've got it recorded. I've it recorded. I just need to edit it, which I will do probably tomorrow. So yeah. I'll edit it tomorrow now. What? Why is my... Sometimes my mic does this. It just like randomly rotates around. For some reason. Now I'm wondering if my audio quality in my video that I recorded earlier is okay. Whatever, I can check that when I edit it. I can record a few bits. So yeah. Anyways, I decided instead of doing like an Osric stream like I planned on Wednesday, or doing a sticky business stream because the DLC literally dropped. The second DLC literally dropped the other day on, I think it was Thursday, and I was so tempted to be like, okay, I'm gonna stream Osric on Friday, then sticky business on Sunday, but today I was like, since I want to stream for longer, I want to stream for like 3-4 hours today because I didn't stream on Friday. I'm gonna start talking about Revolution and then get the rest of it done next week because I want to probably get the first investigation done, definitely, and that lagged. And then the first part of the first trial. How long? Because the first investigation that'll probably take me an hour or two, and then the first trial that looks a bit long. It has quite a few cross-examinations, so yeah, it looks a bit long, but hopefully I should try and get it done today. So yeah. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Let's just get into Apollo Justice. Let's just get into Apollo Justice. Yeah. Oh yeah, video essay of the week. I'm gonna let that switch over and just wait. I didn't change my game capture because I was recording some Monsters and Mortal stuff earlier. Video essay of the week is the resurrection of the Ace Attorney series by Smash Max, because of course it's an Ace Attorney video. Of course. Okay, let's go play Temple Revolution. I think we play as Apollo in this case, which is fun because it's his fucking trilogy. Temple Revolution. Do we get a cutscene? I am not looking at the screen. Yes, we do. Oh, there's the dragon? Oh, is that supposed to be like a depiction of that? Is it supposed to be like a TV series or like a movie or whatever? And this is definitely supposed to be like a TV series. Oh, is this the Plum Punisher? And I do not have my volume up on my headphones.
Good people of Wright.
I do not have my volume up loud enough, and that's
the Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions.
I agree, actually.
The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally
dethrone you. Right.
A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Okay. That's the first cutscene. Ooh. And here we are at the Wright Agency. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Korean. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprise and turn of events? Did you hear that police somehow hijacked the airwaves over there? It's like something out of a movie. Apollo? Yeah. Dirk, what are you up to this time? Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that, but it was a long time ago. Yeah, like maybe just entire childhood. And why do you know something like that? I mean, they called him an insurgent. Yeah, about that. Hey now, is there any way to talk to the man who raised you? Huh? Dirk. It's Dirk. There he is. Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How you been, son? It's that guy that was on TV. Guilty as charged. So surprised to see me, Apollo? I just beamed in from crying, and boy are my arms tired. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both. No, you're not, Apollo. It's a TV hijacker / insurgent in the flesh. I'm so confused. And Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Hey, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. I don't think Apollo wants to be associated with you, Dirk. I don't think Apollo wants to get in legal shit and crime. Trucy, what do you say we close up early today? Well, why? Oh, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm going to regret this, but what do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Alright, why don't you tell me the real reason here? Are we defending Dirk? Well, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but the fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yeah, I think we've established that. It figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years, and he's already asking for a favor. Okay, so Dirk hasn't seen Apollo since he was a teenager. What gives, Dirk? He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Polly, I need details. Inquiring minds want to know. Okay, hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own. Okay, let's ask him then. Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sanmade. Yeah, like Nayuta Sanmade. Well, I rebel by trade. Yeah. A rebel, but on TV they were calling you an insurgent. So, which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause a real headache for anyone in your way. Trucy. You got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group, the Defiant Dragons. We like the good, the bad, and the ugly. But without the good part. In Quran, I'm like the bogeyman. Our tall-tale parents used to spook their kids straight. That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with. This little lady's a real cat, son. I'm talking brand material if you get out my drift. Let's see. Dirk. She's still a teenager. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me, Dad. Don't call Dirk Dad, please. She's a plucky one, alright? Someone plucked me out of my misery. Yeah. This guy's a real catch. Now, about that man who raised your business. What did Mr. Dirk mean when you said that he's the man who raised your Apollo? The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Quran. Did I never mention that? Oh, so you grew up in Quran? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here? No, it's just I was raised in Quran when I was really little. Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me? Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What, that I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke. It does sound rather melodramatic. I don't would even believe you. So you two haven't seen each other in a while. You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years. Wow, that's a really long time. Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. I get it, it's fine. Though, the truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgotten about crying. No, that's not true. Yeah, but it was revealed that in the last case that Nayuta and Apollo are brothers, so I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with? I need to get my hands on the founders of the most sacred treasure of Khura'in. We're not gonna steal it for you if that's what you mean. That's where you come in. The founders orb. Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours? Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide nor have the founders orb for some time. No way. So that was just a bluff? What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know. Guess that just means we have to find it, son. Because I can't really back down now, can I? Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on, I think I've read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a secret treasure from a temple's treasure room? That's a little crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Yeah, baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes. Oh, so it's like a setup. That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the founder's orb is in Khura'in Village. Khura'in Village? Yeah, I heard there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Khura'in. Spirit mediums? Right. Yeah, as if your boss's old assistant isn't a spirit medium. Yeah. Some doctor of archaeology that was supposedly had the orb. Has the orb even. His name is Archie Buff. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief? Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot, Daz, says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so. It seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. Daz, I remember running around with him when I was a kid. So he's here too. Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me? Fine. But I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the founder's orb. If I remember correctly, the founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium. What do you mean faceless? Images of the founder, the holy mother of Khura'in, never show a face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Khura'inism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? As for the founder's orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the founder herself. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Khura'in. Wait, suppose I believe this legend, then anyone could become king or queen, and that's why you think it will help you overthrow the Khura'in regime. Only the rulers of Khura'in have ever laid eyes on the orb, Apollo. A legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own 2 eyes? That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. Okay. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Sushi? I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so... Yay! I was just thinking it was time for lunch. You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Reference. Wait. Thanks, Dad. Oh, that trio looks good. Does Dirk know that Trucy and Apollo are half siblings? Because I don't even think Apollo and Trucy know that they're half siblings. Because they both share the same mum. They're both Philas's kids. This salmon sushi's got my name on it. Are you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. I'm good. Oh well. Okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. What's this? What's that? A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away. Oh, that's what his dad looks like. That's what his bio dad looks like. I'm not gonna lie, I've seen his face before circulating the Psssttt fandom, and I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I thought for the longest time that his design was fan made and not his actual design. But now that I'm seeing his actual design in game, it's like, oh, that's his actual design and not, that's what he actually looks like and not just something the fans made up. Huh? This is my father? His name was Jove Justice. Jove. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that. What? Why are you giving this to me now? I thought you said you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture. What's wrong, Capello? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy. Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. I don't ever let it go, you hear? Okay, we're keeping that of Jove. Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road? 1 second. Hey Tracy, any idea where Athena is? She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today. Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't he have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going. Can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure. To Koran Village then. The founder's orb awaits us. Okay, but first, we have to examine good old Charlie. He's been here for the past 6 games, which is crazy. That's Charlie the houseplant. Not gonna lie, I'm so surprised. I'm surprised actually that Phoenix hasn't killed Charlie already. You know, my hideout used to have a houseplant too. We called it Apollo. I bet it was a cactus. How would you guess? Because Polly's head is just a spider. Hey, leave my hair out of this. And it's a prickly attitude to boot. I better quit while I'm ahead. So, Koran. Oh, so I love. This, I think, is Apollo's jacket, I'm pretty sure. What's with this bright red jacket? You would wear such a dark thing. Apollo. Maybe one of our clients got it here. I'd love to get a look at the man who dare wear something like this. Me too. I know I don't wear it much, but she has to know it's mine, right? Yeah, that's Apollo's jacket. I love that he just never wears it and he just wears his waistcoat. Okay, Koran. Good old Koran. It hasn't fucking changed, does it? We've got the poster here for the nine-tailed fox or whatever it was called, from the monstrous turnabout. That's a reference to Dual Destinies. But yeah, it hasn't changed much at all. So this is Koran, the mystical village of spirit channeling, and where ancient traditions come alive. It looks like a really peaceful place. Ah, lucky our hair. Nothing beats the mountains, her Apollo. Come to think of it. We used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this. Sure brings back memories. Those were the days. The three of us living happily in peace. I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know. That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor said Marty's as well. And the way you two talked about it, like, it was nothing the whole bus ride here. I guess it is a lot to take in. So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was the Polly like as a kid? Oh, it was full of piss and vinegar, he was. A real rascal. I'm not gonna lie, I never expected an Ace Attorney game to say piss. He and Nayuta used to run around in the open fields naked as jaybirds. I even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit. Whoa, Dirk. No way. Prosecutor said Marty used to be like that too. The two would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Dirk, don't you think you've said enough? Oh, she's gonna bully him when they get back to the office. Oh, you're no fun. Yeah, I went to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here? Emma! You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. I love Emma. You can tell I love Emma, don't you? This is just her on the screen. Yeah. What was I doing? Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the Greenies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case. Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me you're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Ah, how'd you know that? Well, I don't know where to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? Is that in it? Is that in it? Don't look at gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. Okay. Talk to Dirk. Oh, we can, move and go to the doctor's study. That looks like those what are they called? They're like little statues, I think, in Tis the Kingdom, in Breath of the Wild, Tis the Kingdom. I don't know what they're called for the life of me, but I swear I've seen something similar before. Okay, so this is Dr. Buff's study. Wow, look at all those books. And that is a massive as fuck Nautilus shell. The shelves go from the floor to the ceiling. It's like a library in there. Why is that Nautilus shell so big? Yeah, and lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there's so many that's not from Tears of the Kingdom. No, that reminds me of one of the statues from Animal Crossing New Horizons. That's what it reminds me of. Look, son, there's so many relics that are spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. Huh? All I see is a mess. And what's with that white outline? Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Wait, what? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're leaving in there and accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I'd come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. How ironic, honestly. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yeah, that is a problem. Anna, can you please tell us exactly what happened? Doctor's death. So the doctor died in an accident. I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books. This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder? Right, we believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Yes, we understand it's fucking massive. Apparently he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. And that sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor. How sad, killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. For a skull, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. I know, he was the first one to discover the body. About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Fair enough, I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the arm. We'll just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Popsy had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops? Oh, I see. That could be a problem, considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dax should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So, who is the gentleman you're escorting? Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is he's from the Kingdom of Khorian. All the way from Khorian, huh? So, what do you do there? I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. Yeah, break to, you know, get rid of the Goran regime. I'm focused now on making Khorian a better place through volunteer work. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. Well, it's not technically a lie. Yeah, not technically a lie now. So how do you two know each other? Oh, he's my foster father. Come again? Yeah, he's Prosecutor Sadmari's real father too. What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sadmari? I'm so sorry. It seems you've had quite a lie. Guess you put a few things together. Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Not that I recall. Great. She must have seen that news report on TV. It will really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. There are lots of guys who look like him. Shouldn't I mistaken him for someone else? Are there really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch. You don't see that every day. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things. So, what does that secret relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in it that's ordinary relic. Indeed, unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. So then, how are we supposed to find it? That I do not know either. So just looking for a random ass orb, then. I just have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, do you mind if we get this through my once over? I guess not. But in exchange, you're going to help me with my investigation. Yeah, sure, whatever. Sure, it can't hurt. Oh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure. Okay, we contact not present. I don't want to present. I want to examine. First, ladder. The doctor fell from the top of that ladder. From that high, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. Guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. And then, let's see. Is this a bird? It looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yeah, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a liar, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. Yep. Sure, why not? There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here. They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess don't pique your interest, scientifically speaking. No, I guess not. There are animal drawings on the floor. It looks like those famous geoglyph things. They remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw on bodies, and the doctors are just drawing them. Now that's why I call dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. So this is why Dr. Buff died. Oh man, if Alvina's Eden probably died almost instantly. I see some blood on the book here, there, but what's that dark stain? It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gone there recently, perhaps even last night. That's what my big window is next to, big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly, that's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they found. So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. Okay, that's been added to the court record. And what the fuck? What the fuck? I just realised that my whiteboard fell down. Yeah. Okay, that's a bit added to the court record. Okay. My brain is not braining. Let's see. We can read through while I'm trying to put this up. That space even. There's some sort of machinery inside the cliff figure. Oh, I was trying to examine the Nautilus shell. Whoa, it's moving. Exterminate, destroy all the targets. Calm down, Jesus. You're not from bloody Doctor Who. Don't even want to know what this thing is for. Probably not. Oh, is that? That's the statue of Army Faye from the Stolen Turnabout. It's a good statue. Looks pretty old too. And that's the thing. That's the vase. I imagine it's great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber. I wonder how you guys hands on something like that. Last time we saw it, it was in the museum that it was under Adrian Andrews' care. So I don't know how it got there. How it got here. Yeah, why is the Army Faye stuff here? Army? Why is someone's name written on it? Maybe it's so if it ever gets lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things. Yeah, but this is just an urn, and a name is written so big. Well, I know my name on my magic pen is. It says W-R-I-G-H in G-H-T in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. Okay. So, Army Faye's here. Army Faye's statue. Wait. Did we last see this in the Stolen Turnabout? No, wasn't this? No, we did last see this specific statue in the Stolen Turnabout. We last saw this sword, but it was like the actual sword and not the golden version of the statue. We last saw the actual sword in Bridge to the Turnabout. And that's the thing. That's the curry. That's the what's it called? The scroll that pearl through curry on. Like not curry gravy. It was like curry gravy or something like that. Curry gravy, whatever it was. That pearl through on it like 10 years before. There's a brown stain on this scroll. What does it smell like? Gravy? Yeah, it's gravy. Where would there be a gravy stain on it? Reference. Who knows, but it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. Food splatter art. I don't think so. I don't really think so. No. That pun wounded me gravely, Dirk. Oh my god, I love the references in it. And why is there just the random things on it? Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. It's a photo. Oh wait, I'm checking something. It's a photo of the treasure box, the one from Temple's treasure room. These must be his research notes on the Founder's Orb, a mythic motif from Corine founding period. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favour of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us all her greatness, the Founder bestows the greatest power known. What's that on the right page? It looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's a song that's performed during the dance of devotion. It's been sung during Korine's rites of offering since ancient times. I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's in a song everyone in Corine knows, not much way to keep it a secret. It's called Hiding Secrets in Plain Sight, Polly. Most magicians know all about that. Huh, that's strange. What is? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Okay. Only the first half is sung during the dance of devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half. The second half? As in the part that begins to offer thy prayers? I'm impressed that some thorough research was conducted. Okay, that's where it's a court record now. Okay. That's one big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? No, someone left it here last night. So the doctor might have had a visitor, but how can you tell? That sticker there, you only see those on airport luggage, which means its owner is likely from overseas. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open it to see what's inside. Guess not. What? That's because you're not me. I'm a Sky, forensics expert extraordinaire. Trust you might won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. No, she's never been okay. She's never been okay. And that's just what happens when her forensics switch gets flipped on. Gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase's owner will be as easy as pie. Is that fingerprint powder? That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. You remember how to do this, right? Yeah, I applied the powder to where I think some prints might be. Although any excess stuff? Exactly, well, I'm at it. Now, where would I expect to find prints on a suitcase? I guess on the handle. Wait, we can move it. On here. Let me use my mouse. Glow. Okay, no prints there. Maybe on the log. Wait, no, up here. On this handle. Oh. We have a print. Is that a print there? Doesn't look like there's any prints here. No, that's definitely a print. That's definitely a print. Can we not? I'm gonna dust this side as well. Yeah, that's a fucking print. That's a print, I tell ya. hate I hate this mode so fucking much. Those are prints. I just can't get... this is annoying. Those are prints. Those are prints. Let's see if there's any prints somewhere else. I'm just staying where I'm at. Wait, is there stuff here? Oh, those are actual prints. Can I... I've got a pretty clear. What the other ones? Pretty clear on the handle. Okay, now let me know who you think it might belong to. Who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. Let me see. Would it be Dats? Oh, those are Datses actually. Match found, yeah, it's Datses. And Blue Badger reference, oh my god. Looks like the Blue Badger actually caught on. We have a match, at least with Emma at least. That's come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot about his suitcase here. Where do you suppose he is now? I haven't heard from him in a while and he's not answering his phone. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? I wouldn't put it past that, knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really? A suspicious man had been reported in the area, but when one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What? Sorry about that. Crying these people aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. So, let's go. I think we still have some stuff to examine. I think, do we? Yeah, we've still like one thing left to examine, which is this. It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why do you have to place the second floor so high up? Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Well, yeah, he is. Oh, Polly's hilarious on high places. He gets so wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps, and his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know. Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. That is weird. It seems the orb isn't here. That means that might be our only lead at this point. Detective Sky said he might still be in the village. We should try and find him. Okay, so I guess back to Grind Village then. Okay, grind time. Good day to you, citizens of Grind Village. My name is Paul Atterson, and I want your vote. Wow, that's really loud. Look, something's coming this way. Paul Atterson, savior of Corrine, has come to... Ah, it's you people. You people, Apollo? Why is that strange conveyance coming this way? Right, left, Palt. Vote Paul Atterson. Look at the glory of Corrine. It's one of those, what do you call them? Palanquins? Is this guy trying to be Mayor of Corrine? Because we already have the Master of Corrine, unless Mayor and Master are two like different things. But we already have Mayor. So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? We've got a bunch of shady looking characters. And you aren't? So take it you knew the doctor? What a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Khura'in. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. Yeah! Who are you and what are you mean king? Yeah, definitely. Ignorant fools. I am the politician. I am due to be an eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Yeah, no. Yeah. Apollo and Dirk are from the kingdom, not the village. And Apollo has spent a good while in Japanifornia as well, and Trucy has spent most of her life, I assume, in Japanifornia as well. Of course I haven't heard of you, Paul. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? Not that I know of. I'm waiting for a seat on the local council right now. I guess even Jerky Public has to start somewhere. My election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics. He's gonna so fucking lose the seat on the council and ride off his grandfather's coattails. Are you blinded by my majesty? No! You're just a prick. Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one. Sure. A pleasant day to you, good people of Khura'in. I am Pearl Attishin. It is time to reclaim the glory of Khura'in together. A convenience store in every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for Pearl Attishin is a vote for a happier, hoppier Khura'in village. Turn off that infernal racket, you fool. You're a stain on your grandfather's good name. Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always. Yeah, he's still getting that seat at the council. I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's a model politician. I'm gonna punch him in his fucking face. Now, what was I? Alright, you were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing there? Okay, first of all, who the fuck are you? Is this where you ride around in when you're campaigning? That's right, it's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these episodes tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir. I get out of punch him in his fucking face. Poor guys are exhausted and covered in sweat. The Attishin family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country. Really? My grandfather, Abe Attishin, was a prominent member of Congress, and he was born right here in Khura'in. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him. All I asked about was his palanquin. You must have heard of the Attishins. I'm even reviving that old country campaigning style. Politics aren't really my thing. Trucy? I don't recall ever reading about them at school. Young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics. Okay, I slightly agree with that, yeah. But still, I'd punch this guy in the face. So what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house? He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Khura'in. The Founder's Orb. So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? I know that it's mine, that's what. How did you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Army Fae. The Crystal of Army Fae? That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Attishin family. Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket. So you say Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange. I've been told the doctor himself said that. He had the Founder's Orb. It's all that weird foreigners during he filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Army Fae being the Founder's Orb. gonna turn my music a little bit down. What foreigner? Could he mean, is this the foreigner you talk about? Is he talking about Daz? Is he talking about Daz?
Take that!
Yeah, that's him. I thought so. Now we really have to find Daz. So you know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse. What? That buffoon. He's an idiot. Why is that one of Dirk's like colleagues, like fellow rebels? Like, well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founders Orb. So you really are after my crystal? No, we're looking for the Founders Orb and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. I intended to give it to my benefactor. Your benefactor? My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. So you're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person? That's right, it's a purely political decision. And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Korine to vote for you. Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Yeah, you're buying votes with your family heirloom. Well, good luck with that, I guess. You just wait. Politician will reign supreme today. I want someone to just punch him in the throat. Let's just go to detention center and speak to Daz. Hello, Daz. Hey. Yipes. What's he doing under the desk? Foul cogs of the corrupt regime. I've nothing to say to you. Daz, it's me, Dirk. Oh, Dirk! You're a sight for eyes. I knew you'd come to save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've got yourself into. My bad. At least the grub here is pretty good compared to that prison back home. You get 3 squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No thanks, they just send me back to Korine where I'd face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Nope. Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Daz. Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? Is it really you, my boy? A to the J, all grown up and whatnot. How you been? Fine. You, Daz, you look good besides the incarceration and all. I did 5 minutes, by the way. Those horns, JJ. Horns? They've gone up with you just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it. You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we need to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The summer is like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it. Yeah, he's rather laid back for someone in police custody. Yeah, I think Trucy would disagree. Seeing as though just a few cases ago, just 3 cases ago, you know, Magical said about she was also incarcerated. That's what the doctor had really was what the doctor had really the founders are. Absolutely, positively, the doc was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Army Fae. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. Hey, true, the doctor said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founders Orb. So then that politician character was lying? Imagine that, a politician who lies. Imagine a politician who doesn't lie. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. I wonder who's telling the truth. I trust Daz more than I trust Paul. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. But take a look at this. It proves that Doc believed he had the Founders Orb. Let me see that. I agreed to hand over the Founders Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. I agreed to hand over the Founders Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Signed Dr. Archie Buff. See, I got it all down in writing. And what if he was just handing you a random orb to, you know, stop you guys from, you know. But that's, what does it say? If I will come to no harm at the end there. Sounds like he was scared of you. That's, did you friend the Doctor in any way? No, you got it all wrong. I wouldn't be surprised it starts. It was the Doc's friend. He told the old man those rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the Doc thought I might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. Okay. What have you done now, Darts? Nothing, I'm innocent, I tell ya. It's all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny that I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. But it was hilarious to tell you. I mean, I'm feeling police dog. How funny is that? Right, so what happened after that? Is he referencing Gumshoe? I feel like he's referencing Gumshoe because Francisca used to call him Scruffy, and I know Scruffy is sometimes used as like a nickname for a dog. They caught me hiding in a doghouse. That keeps ratting me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh. That's when you cleared of those jailbreak charges and you're captured by Lady Kira deemed unlawful. Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. Why are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. Of course he lost his fucking passport. It's Daz. Is there any way they'd let you go? No, about my passport. If only I had it. Dirk, Adrian, you gotta find my passport. Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now where might Dax's passport be? Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the Doc's kid knows something. The Doctor has a kid? Yeah, a bit of a shut-in though. The poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in? Sounds like it'll be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Time for your questioning. Follow me. It must be start of today's fried chicken if I'm not mistaken. You get your lunch if you behave. Good luck, AJ. I'll see you guys around. Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But knowing that shutting it out is not going to be easy, I know. Okay, let's go. Let's go guess Doctor's study. Let's go back there. Okay. Oh, it's you again. I'm looking for Mr. Wright. He was just there a second ago. He was? What was Daddy doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Oh, I'd starting soon, by the way. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. Yeah, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost. Not surprising, it's Athena. But I'd assume she'd be late, not just a no-show though. But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. I think it's something to do with Maya. Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I had other work to do, so if you'll excuse me. Of course, thanks, Emma. Okay. First and foremost, we'd better find Dax's passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child. Hey, is it just me, or is there something new in here? Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a look. We should take a closer look at it too. Let's not forget about Dax's passport. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, examine. What's this? Model helicopter? Don't you know anything about it? It's a drone that... Oh, the range right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. I did not realize the ad was in progress. Oh my god. I don't even know where I would have gone up to. We'll go back from the ad that I did not realize was in progress. I'm gonna just read from when we examined the drone. What's this? A model helicopter? Don't you know anything about it? It's a drone. They're on the range right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. We need to ask them about the orbs whereabouts. Yeah, but learning how to shooting isn't going to be easy. Okay, so we literally said that earlier. That's his suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there. It's no good. It's Loctite. We should have asked him for the key. What are we going to do about Dax's passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Why don't I take it over to Dax so we can unlock it? That way you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Tuesday. Okay, here we go. Huh? What the... This thing weighs a ton. Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Knowing that, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. It's certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Hey, let me take a crack at that lock. What are you gonna do, pick it? Yeah. There you go. That was fast. Ha 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 ha. I look like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I've busted out over the years. You've sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. Ah, there we go. That's his passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trucy. No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, alright? See you later. Okay, Trucy's gone. There she goes. I wish you wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we've had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well, over a decade. So, Apollo, how you been? Oh, fine? I'm fine, I guess? Is that so? Fine, you say? Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. Awkward. So what do we talk about now? Get down! Hit the dad, son. Huh? The drone. What the? Why does he have a gun? Why does he have a gun? Is Apollo okay? Speak to me, son. Say something. Why in the world? Why does that have a gun? Oh, that smarts. You maggots. What do you think you're doing invading both airspace? There'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied Japanese. Wow, it can talk? What kind of drone is this anyway? Drone nothing. That's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. You got any lowly grunts? How? What the who now? Buff? Sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing? Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. Got it. Sergeant Buff? Sergeant Buff, sir, you've got to say sir. Ain't you ever seen a war movie before? Alright, let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir. Better, much better. Now, state your name, unit, and rank, soldier. I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Wright Agency. My rank is fledgling lawyer. Sir, affirmative. Private Justice. Private? Listen up, Diaper Baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means what? A one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear? Sir, yes, sir. Good. Might make a man out of you, yeah, Private. Now, for you, Cyclops. Huh? You want to know my name, unit, rank 2? I'm Dirk Sadmari. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Oh, wait a second. What's with that ridiculous poppy color head? Soldier should be clean cut. Sorry, but this is my signature look. I'm not gonna... Whoa! Fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Nothing of you is kill or be killed out on the battlefield. No place to leave in conditions. All you got is your life and you're lucky to have it. You're totally obsessed with the field survival for someone who never goes outdoors. Yeah. This is going to be harder than I thought, son. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir? Affirmative. I can see everything you do from here. So, 10. Hot soldier, wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm going to whip you sheltered peaceniks into shape. With what your charming personality. Look, it's got a camera and speakers too. And that's not all, Commander. What? With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latrine duty. Stop to it on the double. Why is Apollo always cleaning the toilet? Bloody fucking hell. I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. That's an instant call record. That thing's pretty handy. Oh, Defiant Dragons could use one of those. Yeah, it's a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense. Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? Oh, why did these guys ever let him build it with a gun? Holding up in a stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers. I meant no offense, it was just an observation. So the Green Horn ain't even discharged a firearm's got something to say, does it? Sorry, it won't happen again, sir. Darn to it. Now, state your intentions, soldier. We're in an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us. What? Papa promised you that? He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh. Papa, why? Why'd you have to die? It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant. What do I do now? You're an insignificant maggot. What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lose Mama, and now I've lost Papa. You lost your mother too? I mean, Apollo doesn't really know Philasa that well. She's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Simon Buff, would you tell us a little bit more about what happened to Mother? Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy. In other words, something caused it to withdraw from the world. To become a hermit. It was arson. It happened so suddenly, and before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside. but help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped. She did what? She was like a walking, talking metal fella, my mother was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground. She sounds like a superhero or something. But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live. Feel bad for him now. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire? He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa. Poor kid, it's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now. Apollo. I imagine you know what he's going through. I do. The road to recovery begins with talking to someone who's suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand. Oh, we do, don't we? We have the picture of Joe, don't we? We have this picture here of Joe. Sergeant, sir, would you please take a look at this? What do we have here? It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died in a fire. What? And like your mother, he died in an arsonist's blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. I was about to say, oh, is Psssttt dead? But no, Psssttt isn't dead. He was talking about Sergeant's mum. Private justice, you've suffered the loss just like mine. I have, and that's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? No, I lost her too. What? She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. Phoenix, just tell him about Psssttt. Oh my god. Sometimes I wanna punch the protagonists because they just don't say shit. Like for example in Great Attorney, I always wanted to punch Ryunosuke and Susato for not telling Iris about John Wilson. But then we got to the result of Ryunosuke and Naruhodo, and it was revealed that Clint was actually her dad and not you know, John. So, and at least in that case, it was understandable because Iris believed it was John, but it wasn't actually John, it was Clint. So, but in this case, Phoenix, just tell your daughter and your employee that about their mother. Oh my god. Why doesn't he just tell them about Psssttt? Oh my god. Wow. Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal. Corporal? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm just glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit. Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now. Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founders Hall. Dirk's getting way too much of a kick out of this. Yep. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, Okay, that's a gun again! Not the gun again! Okay, that was my bad. Location of the orb. Sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be? It was here in Papa's study until last night. But he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it. What do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I guess? He said he found a suitable hiding place for it. So he was here last night. That is until he went out to hide somewhere in the village. The only question is, where? And maybe he left some clues here in his study. Let's search the place again. Okay. We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. It might steer us towards the hiding place. Okay, Dr. Buff. Dr. Buff, yeah. So, Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His sole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. He did? He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me, and I dropped my bottle. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. Yeah. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. I feel bad for him now, but I feel bad for Sarge. Oh my god. It's a raincoat. It's a bit wet and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently. Indeed. Maybe even as recently as last night. Sarge, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. Then how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me. That means it got like this later at night. Good night, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue. Okay, that's been added to the court record. Okay. Are these the doctors? Yeah, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately, but those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought. I just don't want to leave any stones. Yeah, sure. Okay, now I've got those. This computer could provide you some useful information. Okay. Need a passcode. Drive. Password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me. I don't know the first things about computers. Leave it to me. A modern day warrior must be well versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield. Okay, he's logging on. Is that Sergeant's mom? And I'm in. Looks like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skills too. Okay, let's see what we can find. Click. Oh, what's this? An email message. I deciphered the patterns, but have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Now this is interesting. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Yeah, put the data on this. It's an PWA something. Is PWA Phoenix's full initials? Phoenix A Wright. Taking you so well, soldier. Okay, let's put that into a court record. I want to look at that actually. to PAW711 at nmail.com at nmail. Is PAW Phoenix's full like initials? Phoenix A Riot. And so let me look at that again. Does he just have the a Target app just on his computer? A Target, a shortcut for Target. Oh my god. Okay. Let's have a little more look. There's a shoe coming. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. And these boots here are a little damp. And it looks like there's something inside this one. Maybe that's a buff worm last night. They might lead us to where he hid the dog. Let's take a closer look. Okay. 3D examination. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Is that moss? I have a feeling it's either moss or a frog. It's in the shape of like a frog, anyways. Something's giving off sort of a soft glow inside this boot, but it's too dark in there to see what it is. Okay, so I'll do those. I'll get a better look inside if we get underneath these straps. Okay. Hello, stylish fail. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay, what is that? What is that? It looks like some kind of glowing moss. So yeah, we were right, it was moss. I'm great, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're just playing a bit of Apollo Justice at the moment. We are on Turnabout Revolution, the 5th case of Spirit of Justice. It could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have gotten in with some of that mud. It must be worth looking into. If it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the arm. Oh shit, yeah, okay. I have a story that I was tempted to stream. I was maybe thinking of streaming last night when I got home from work, but then I got home from work and I was like, I'm too tired, so I just didn't. I've never played Ace Attorney, but I'm curious. You know what? You should try and get into Ace Attorney. But if you think, oh, games are too long, try probably. I would say start off with Great Ace Attorney first, because that's one of the spin-offs, and that has 10 cases. So one of the shorter games, one of the shorter like collections. But yeah, Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney, and yeah, there's some points where it's just like, oh, I don't know what the fuck to do. But for example, in the investigations, we have this little notebook, which, for the record, this notebook is like just a Spirit of Justice thing. I can't remember if it's in Dual Destinies, and I know it's not in First Apollo Justice or in like any other game other than Spirit of Justice. But yeah, we have that, and then you can always just look up a walkthrough or whatever, and you get really, really stuck. Would you mind turning down the game volume like a bit? Oh, I can. Alright, that is, I forgot escape, it was not. Yes, I can do that. That should be a little better. Oh, you're a bit hard to hear. Okay, I'll turn my mic volume up a bit. Because for some reason it's very low. Thank you. You're welcome. What did he say that I just accidentally skipped? Okay, let's go over what we've learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Words, wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. Okay. Well, I was about to tell you guys a story, but I just didn't. So I was at work yesterday, right? And this customer comes over and he's like, hey, can I return these shorts? And these shorts were part of a set. So it's a top and some shorts that were, they were the same, what's to say? They were a set of clothes. There was a set of clothes, right? So two pieces of clothes, one tag, right? So I go, okay, I can't just return the shorts. And she goes, yeah, but I bought these yesterday, and when you like sewed together, yeah, so they were sewed together, right? They were sewed together. So she goes, oh, but the top is like a 14 and the shorts are 10. They're different sizes, even though they're meant to be the same size. And I'm just like, oh, that's strange. And she's like, oh, you have no other in, you have none others. You have no others in your pajama section. Can I just refund the shorts? And I'm just like, okay. So I was just like, oh, I can't just refund the shorts since, you know, they're set, they're sewed together. I can't just refund the shorts. I can, you know, refund the whole set. Or you can exchange them for something else. Like, I was expecting her to get like just a top or, you know, another set, but she was just like, oh, I want to keep the top but return the shorts. And I was just like, I can't just return the shorts. You either have to refund both or just keep both. And she was like, just like, and at the start she was just like, oh, if I can't return both, I was about to just give the shorts to someone else, but I thought I might as well get my money back. And I was just like, again, I can't refund just the shorts. I can't exchange just the shorts because they're sewed together, and you have to refund them together. I physically could not refund just the shorts, right? And so, because there's quite a few customers behind this customer in line. Customers have a special kind of algorithm. Yeah. My manager wasn't in, but like the guy that was like doing all the manager like stuff, like he's like just below the manager. I don't know what specifically his position is, but he's like just below the manager in terms of like role at our store. So he was on the tills with me because again there was a line, and he then says to the customer, because he overheard our conversation, yeah, you can only exchange or refund the set, and then she then turns back to me and is like, I just want to refund the shorts though. And I'm just like, again, I can't refund just the shorts. And we keep having this back and forth, right? She keeps saying, I don't want the shorts, I just want the top. And I'm just saying, I don't know how to just refund the shorts. I cannot refund just the shorts. You can exchange the whole set, or you can, you can exchange or refund the whole set, but you can't refund just the shorts, because on the till it comes up as a set. There's no as deaf as those that don't want to listen, literally, and because it literally comes up at the till. When I'll scan in the receipt and I'll have to click on the thing that wants to be returned. So, and it comes up on the receipt as a set. Like, it doesn't come up as two separate items on the receipt, it comes up as a set, and it'll come up on the till as a set. So there's no way for me to do that, to just refund the shorts. And I finally kind of get through to her. She's just like, oh, okay, I'll exchange the set for this like men's top, because our men's section is like right next to the till. So she was like, okay, I'll just refund it. I'll just say I'm gonna be off. That's okay. So sorry. It's okay. If you need to be off, if you need to go, that's okay. Have fun. Why, thank you. See you around, stylish. But yeah, I was like, I finally kind of got through to her. But while I scanned in the receipt, I was literally just about to press the set saying, hey, this item is going to be returned. This item on the receipt is about to be returned. It's going to be the returned item. And then she goes, actually, can you just return the shorts? And I just go, I can't do that. So we had the same. So we had the same back and forth again, saying, hey, I can't do that. You'll have to refund. I can only exchange or refund the set, both the top and the shorts. And she's like, can I get your supervisor? And I'm just like, yeah. And I turn to my coworker, who, again, at this point in time, my manager was not in at this time, because she doesn't work 7 days a week and she has kids, so obviously she's not going to be in on a Saturday, unless she schedules herself in. But so I turn to my coworker, who, at this point in time, he is like the highest person I can go to without calling up head office. That's like, calling up my manager. That's like the highest person that's like on shift at the moment that I can turn to. So I go, hello coworker. Hello Tata, hello, welcome on in. I just tell a story in the middle of this investigation of a very frustrating customer I had yesterday. Welcome on in, Tata. How's your stream? So yeah, I turn to my coworker. I go, hello, can you help this customer? And he goes, yes, you go my to help out the rest of the customers. All the rest of the customers are fine. They're just doing like normal returns or like just normal buying stuff. So it was okay. So I had to raid and run. TikTok ain't doing. Oh no! I hope TikTok gets well soon. I hope TikTok gets well soon. But yeah, I hope it was fun. But yeah, I'll retell the story for those who have just come in. So basically, I was at work yesterday. This customer comes up and he's like, "Hey, I bought this set. I came in on Friday, bought this set, and it's it's a top. It's like some pajama top, and some pajama shorts that's sewn together." And she's like, "Oh, the top is a different size to the shorts. The shorts are like a 10, and the top is a 14." So, and she's like, I just wanna return the shorts. And I go, hey, I actually can't. Why is my photo not there? I go, hey, I actually can't return just the shorts. And what I feel like I'm gonna turn my volume down a bit. But yeah, I go, I can't actually return just the shorts. You will have to either return the whole set or exchange the whole set, or just keep it. Basically, I can't do anything else. And we keep having this back and forth. My coworker, who was also on the till, overhears us because he's also on the till, and he's like, 5 feet away. He goes, yeah, you can only return or exchange the entire set. And so, yeah, I tell again, can only exchange or return the entire set. Hello, Silver Ferrets, welcome on in. How you doing? But yeah, I finally started to get through to her, being like, finally gets through to her kind of, and she's just like, she grabs like a men's top and she's like, can I exchange the set for this? And I'm just like, yes. And our men's section is like right next to our till, so she wasn't really, so it's not like she was really holding up the line too much by just grabbing the top. And so I'm just like, yeah, sure, you can exchange the entire set for that top. So I scan the receipt. I'm about to click the set that's on the receipt saying, hey, this set is going to be returned and it's going to be refunded. And then she goes back on her word and says, hey, I just want to return the shorts actually. And I just go, I can only exchange or return the entire set. I can't return just the shorts. And we keep having this back and forth saying, she's saying, I just want to return the shots, and I'm just saying, I can't return just the shots. It's a set. And my co-worker on the till, and she's just like, hey, can I get your supervisor? My manager is not in today, and usually, and sometimes there's like someone else that comes in who's like higher up, but she wasn't in today. So I turned to my co-worker, who was also on the tills, who is like the highest member of staff at the moment, who has like the highest job role. I turned to him and I go, hello co-worker, can you help this customer? And he goes, yeah, you help out these other customers, because there was a line at the moment, and all the other customers were fine, and he'll sort it. So he goes and tries to sort out this customer. He has this back and forth with her again. Like, he says what I've been saying, you can only exchange or refund the entire set. And he was just saying, if it's coming in a different size, we'll need to send the entire set back to head office, right? And we can't just send the shorts back to head office. We'll need to send both the top and the shorts back to head office, because the top and the shorts were sold together as a set. They weren't like two separate things on the receipt. They were the same. They're under the same thing on the receipt. So they have this back and forth, and I get through like 3 customers who are doing normal returns or normal purchases, right? Before he just decides to give her a £6 refund. Now, he didn't give her a £6 refund just because he agrees with her. No. He gave her a £6 refund because she kept arguing with him as if we didn't fucking work there. And she keeps arguing with her. He was just so done that he just ended up giving her the refund anyway. And I was like, why would you? If we say that we can't exchange half of a set, then you just accept that. It was ridiculous. And yeah, we're just there like, well, why? Oh my god, it was just an annoying situation, honestly. And the cat is going out my room. You can probably see her. Oh wait, the door's not fully open. Oh, Lara. It's moving. You wanna go out, Mog? You wanna go out? Come on then. Come on then, Mog. Come here. Mog. You wanna go out? You wanna go out? Go on then. Yeah, it was a very annoying situation at work yesterday. I need to move my back. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas whether that might be, Sarge? Hey, comrade. Hate to say my intel is a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village. Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like this. Please don't tell us we have to ask Paul. Please not Paul. I don't want to talk to Paul. I hate that guy. I don't want to talk to this cunt. And he's covered up the poster of the nine-tailed fox, whatever it's called. He's a douche. I felt bad. Looks like somebody's watching over me, and it's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just Paul Attison's campaign posters. And I just realised that his last name is probably Attison. Attention. so many fun names in this game, oh my god. When did you put these up? Whatever, I've got more important things to be paying attention to. Well, great weather, it really lifts the spirits. I know, after our little treasure hunt, what do you say? We go hunting, son? Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. I think I'll pass, but thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. So, well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. There's an easel there? You mean the posters? No, not those. What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. Examine. What do we have here? It looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint. You're right, but I can't quite tell what it's of. It's of the... I think that's supposed to be the bus stop, and that's the rock thing at the entrance of Wright. I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's that thing on the left? A monster, some kind of alien, perhaps? Yeah, I have no idea what that yellow and green thing is. In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. But what did you expect from a little kid? A little kid? Pearl! Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl. What? Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise. Oh, I love Pearly. Hey, it's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Are you going to introduce me, son? Of course. This is Pearl Faye. She's a spirit medium here in Wright Village. Pearl, this is Deb, my client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Nice to meet you, and what a polite little girl you are. Actually, I'm a high schooler. Oops, sorry about that. So you're a spirit medium? Does that mean you can channel spirits then? Yeah, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling. Yeah, she could channel me a long time ago. Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady. Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there is so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? Alright, Maya Faye. Hey, nature guy. Smash? She's 17. Oh, 18. Mystic Maya? Alright, Maya Faye. Mr. Wright's farmer courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves. Yeah, she's an amazing medium. And soon, she'll be the next head of the Fae clan too. Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I'm doing recipe for Thunderbolt right now. Almost finished it. Ooh, not gonna lie, recipe for Thunderbolt is a kind of fun case. I slightly look back at it kind of fondly. Not gonna lie though, it's kind of goofy though about how they just let El Tigre like be the attorney in court, like defend whoever it was. Who was it? I'm almost doing. I'm also still doing the Unspeakable Story at the same time. Holy shit! doing two cases at once. Oh my god. But yeah, recipe for Thunderbolt. It's just like a kind of a goofy case. I know a lot of people kind of shit on like third cases, and it's like, and I know this isn't like strictly Aces. I didn't know so this is a thing in Danganronpa as well, like third case syndrome. But some people need to learn how to, you know, just live a little bit with the silly, you know. Recipe for Thunderbolt was such like a silly little case, and like I mean, does it fit the vibe more of Justice for All? Yes, but was it originally supposed to be for Justice for All? Yeah. So, yeah, it was a goofy case. I remember I mean, it's still not my favorite case of Trials and Tribulations, but still a goofy little case nonetheless, and a little, you know, kind of a break from the very like serious plotline of Trials and Tribulations. Case 3 Syndrome is mid. I kind of agree with you there. Like, I know there's a lot of people who dislike I think it's Turnabout Serenade. I can't remember if that's case 3. Is that case 3 of Apollo Justice? Yeah, it's case 3. But I actually really enjoyed Turnabout Serenade. I don't know how much I don't know if you've played any Apollo Justice or not, but I really enjoyed Turnabout Serenade, except that stupid puzzle with what's it called? With the where you kind of had to isolate each of the you had to isolate like the guitar and stuff like that. I'm so shy at explaining this, but you had to isolate each of the like tracks. Why was that under music? Why was that under music and not? I feel like that should have been under effects. Turnabout Samurai is awesome. I agree. I freaking love Big Top. McGilded's case in Great Ace Attorney is mid and recipe is awesome. I was not a big fan of Big Top. It's probably my least favorite case from the Wright trilogy. Turnabout Samurai, I agree, was awesome. Was a pretty good case. Probably my second favorite case from the original Phoenix Wright after Turnabout Goodbyes. Everyone hates Big Top but me. For me personally, is that I don't like how Max and whatever the guy with the puppet, I don't remember his name, the guy with the puppet, how those were two grown-ass adults trying to marry a 16-year-old. That was weird. I don't like the pedophilia, that's it. Yeah, the nonce shit slightly ruined it for me. And also, I found Mo annoying. I just find Mo annoying. I don't know why. I just find him a really annoying character. But other than that, it's fine. It's an okay case. Mo is alright, yeah. I find him kind of annoying, I guess. But other than Mo and like the
objection,
pedophilia, it's alright. And that was delayed, but I'm hoping you guys heard that because I tried to start the sound alerts on my audio mixer, because Spanky was saying to do that the other day, and I don't know if that actually worked, but yeah. But yeah, other than Mo and the non-shit, Big Top is okay. I heard it. Good. But yeah, Big Top is okay, I guess. I wonder if even Lil Pearl would turn into a hooking giant if she had to channel one. Maybe. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Furious Tigers in the witness stand. You're in for a great time with Furio Tigre. Oh my god. We even have in Spirit of Justice. I'll change. I don't know if I'll change to it later or not. Should I change to it later? But there's an alternate costume where he's been there for a while. Yeah. But in this game, there's an alternate costume for Phoenix to wear Tigre's outfit, which I think is bloody great, honestly. It's a bloody great outfit. I should. If we see Phoenix later, then if we see Phoenix later, then I'll quickly like go back to the title screen just to have Phoenix wear it. I'm still waiting for Gumshoe to come back with my bow. That takes a while. I remember that taking a little while for him to come back. Honestly. I don't even remember when Gumshoe comes back in that case. It's been so long since I played Recipe for Turnabout. It was like what, last November? Was it November? I think it might have been. Tigre's after the $100,000, and he's clear about it. Oh yeah, he's after the money from what was it, Viola's family, whatever the fuck their names were. So yeah. He's a crazy guy. Tigre's a crazy guy, honestly. I need to put my fan on because it is bloody boiling. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Tigre's just scared. Yeah, understandably, he's about to get fucking caught in it. He's kind of a dick, honestly. Oh, just a small matter to take care of. Wait, would it happen to be the matter of Mr. Edgeworth is looking into Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here? Scared of Bruto? Oh yeah, he was fucking terrified of him, wasn't he? So it's a different matter then? Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something. Oh? I'm gonna see Edgeworth in this case. Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district's chief prosecutor. You know what? Edgeworth looks fucking great in the 3D art style. There's some people where it's like, oh, these guys wouldn't translate well into 3D. But Edgeworth looks fucking great in 3D. His model looks great in 3D. Edgeworth is searching for something alright. Searching for Phoenix's ass. Always. They always seem to find each other. Oh, fucking always, man. Well, he be here and crying. Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Command Village, don't you, pal? Yeah, I was born and raised there. This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show what we found in the doctor's study. We can talk to her as well about Corine. But first I'm going to present her with this. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? That looks like Mittimer moss. It grows on Mount Mittimer and gives off a soft glow in the dark. Mount Mittimer? See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mittimer. It sounds so weird when I say it, because in a lot of words I love Lisa Basil's description. Oh, Lisa Basil is... I love Lisa Basil. She's a weird character, but I love her. It's a shame she wasn't included in the anime though. That plotline would have been great in the anime. Yeah, it's so weird when I say Mittimer or Mittimer, because in a lot of words I skip the T, right? Northern thing, right? So it sounds weird when I try to say Mittimer, because my instinct is to just skip the T, when that's just not how it's pronounced. Absolutely not a robot. Yeah, sure, yeah, definitely, yeah, definitely not a robot. Definitely not. And how would one get there? We can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you are so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night. He did? Maybe that's why he, Pearl, do you know something about that? Might help us? Well, sounds like I'd better find out what she knows. Bitch is ChatGPT. Real. Honestly, so real. Oh yeah, I did 5 minutes by the way. But yeah, she is definitely ChatGPT. I mean, my dad feels... But I was just asking if everything's alright, because because he's coming home soon. Oh, peaceful place. Nothing beats not in there. Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, starfield, skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Oh yeah, Pearl's like been looking after like the easy objection. Yeah. But yeah, Pearl's been like looking over Pearl's been looking after like the Fae like manor. I just guessed the sports paper and I got it. Woo! Absolutely winning that court. Oh my god, I'm absolutely winning that court. But yeah, Pearl's been like the one to look after Fae manor for like 2 years because Maya's fucked off to Korine, the kingdom of Korine, to do a training to be master of the Fae clan. There's literally only 2 people in the Fae clan now that I think about it. Mia's dead, Misty's dead, Morgan's in prison, Dahlia's dead, Iris is fucked off somewhere. I don't know where. Dad's fucking left to get milk. Pearl's just been here all alone. Talk about blood in the courtroom. Real. Bikini is fucked off. Yeah, Bikini is fucking fucked off. We don't know where the fuck she is. Everyone's fucked off. Okay, except Pearl. Maya's gone. I mean, to be fair, Maya is done with her training now, so she'll be coming back home to Korine soon-ish. But yeah. Yeah. Just everyone's fucked off, man. The ocean, what do you say? What did you say? Plus the big, beautiful blue ocean is just been that mountain. The ocean, what do you say we go for a swim then? I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. He can't fucking swim. What can he do then? He's afraid of heights. He can't fucking swim. Is he Kai from Ninjago? Are they the same person? Dirk reminds me of a certain serial killer, Joe Dark. Real. Actually kind of real. Pearl, Korine Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right? Yeah, I'm part of a long line of mediums. I've never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away? No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name. Yeah. And really, you can channel a spirit back just by knowing their face and true name. That's an amazing ability. Anyways, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines and years of intense training. So the Faes and the Korines, basically. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits. Looks like the spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Korine. One of my friends, the lucky bitch, has gone to Spain. Ooh. I used to go to Spain, like a lot as a kid, like once a year, cause summer holidays and shit. Lucky bitch, literally. I wish I could deal with Spain heat instead of British heat, cause British heat is the fucking worst, man. Like, I want all those Americans who are like, oh, British heat can't be that bad. You're only in the 20s, so it's like 30 degrees in Texas. I want them to fucking come over to England and see how the fuck it is, because it's fucking the worst, honestly. Wish I could go to fucking Spain, honestly. The only foreign country I've ever been to is France, although in December I'm going on a school trip to Belgium, so I'm excited for that. Ooh, that sounds fun. I've never been to Belgium, actually. But yeah, Belgium, that sounds fun. I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago, but now we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay, they want the thrill of the big city. And then about World War One. Ooh, cool. Then about a war. And it's sightseeing, by the way. So it's not exactly like a leisure trip then. I'm going in trenches. Yeah, so it's just like educational, basically. Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. What about you? Are you not interested in things like that? Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, and oh, never mind. But we get to go buy chocolate and shit too, so it's not all bad. It's not all like learning. Then it's okay, Pearl. You're at that age after all. Where did Doctor went? Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night? Bad news is if we have to leave at school at 4:30 and we get back at 1 a.m. and there's the adding progress. But that is fucking rough, man. Oh my god. I don't know whether that's at 4:30 a.m. Oh shit. Ads is in progress. But yeah, that is fucking rough, man. I'm gonna wait for the ad to be over. We have about 30 seconds left. I'm just looking through this. I'm just looking through thingy. This. What am I looking through? The what is it called? Strategy Wiki to see how long we have left. And welcome back from the ad. Well, but yeah, start at 4:30 a.m. I am not jealous of you at all. Oh my god, that is too early for me. That is way too early for me. I'm just saying. About that. Welcome back. But yeah, 4:30 a.m. That's fucking rough. Man. All I know is Dr. Buff is somewhere around Mount Merma. Yeah, you know more. Anyway, we have to leave at 4:30 in the morning. 4:30 in the morning. That's so fucking early. That is so fucking early. Oh my god. My bracelet is reacting, which means Pearl is hiding something from me. Perceive. I'll stay awake then because I don't sleep. I wish I could say same, but I am not on your level, honestly.
Gotcha!
I am not on your level of staying up at night, honestly. Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Merma. I can tell because you rub your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it. Well, that nighttime painting is yours, isn't it? This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Merma from the bus stop. No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear. No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in the picture. Here. Because we have his raincoat. You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, if it isn't a person, then what is it? That's a rain spirit. Yeah, sure, Pearl. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? Rain spirits have places to go. This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence fucking proves it. This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? Ah, you didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but... Come on, pal. Where did he go? I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's alright, just please tell me everything you know. Of course. I was painting out here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining and a helmet with a light on. It sounds like he was well prepared for something. I know that's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here." Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him, and he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have been going dressed like that? My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Murmur. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Quran tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Okay, Paul Atterson. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Atterson. Do you know anything about him? Yeah, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. And the noise he's been making has become quite proper. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day. Good dick. Well. The local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace. I mean, Dirk, you're not exactly a master of keeping the peace, are you, though? Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Atterson family is so powerful. Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered professional prince? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Quran. Is there some special reason why? I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Quran once held considerable sway in the political world before, DL6. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after. Great, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Quran has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village. Yeah, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins, so the Fays. So basically, as Paul Atterson's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who is his benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Quran Village? Tigre's Fasona restraint? Yeah, he's a fucking Ferrari, we all know it. Well, we should get going, but thanks for all your help, pal. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care. What do you say we go find that cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Raw, blah 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 blah, unimportant dialogue, raw. Real. He's a fucking Ferrari. He's the kind of guy that would deny being a Ferrari when we all know he is. It's very obvious that he is. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Okay, are we at Mount Mittima now? Yes, we are at Mount Mittima. Ooh, I'm out of breath. Oh, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. I don't normally get this much exercise. How old is Dirk? Where is his profile? 45. Apollo, you're like 20 years younger than me. Younger than him. Need a break? No, I'm fine. Dirk, look, what trick did Tigre use to frame Mount Gate? What did he use? I don't even remember. I don't even remember, honestly. Wait, what options are there? Because I might remember. Because now I have to pick from some options in that scenario. Dirk, look, there's Mittima moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. I have an idea, but I can't remember exactly what the options are, and I don't really want to spoil it for you. It's badge, magazine. Oh, yes, the evidence. Backletter, sports paper, newspaper, magazines, lunch scooter, jeans loan, everything except the green bottle. What is it? I want to say it's either the newspaper or the magazine. But don't count me on that. Don't count me on that. It's either the newspaper or the magazine. Apron? Oh yeah, apron. Apron. Yeah. I feel like it might be the apron. Maybe. Again, I haven't played Recipe for Turnabout in a while. In like almost a year. So apron. I'll take go with apron first. But save if you're very low on penalty points. It's not right. Okay, so I want to say it's either newspaper or magazine. I want to say it's newspaper or magazine. I'm trying to see if I use the frame magazine. Thing is, I know the twist. I just cannot remember how we get from where you're now to there. So, I mean, sports paper, magazine clippings, and job listings. Job listings. I would say go job listings. I feel like that's the most likely answer. I think. Maybe. Nope. I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I have no absolute idea. Again, I know what happens plot wise, but I cannot think of what to present. I'm so sorry. I cannot remember what you say to get to that. I can't see a thing. Relax. Your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me. I really think we need a flashlight there. Should have brought one along then, son. Yeah, you're going into a cave. Why wouldn't you bring a flashlight? Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait, what are you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? Whoa, someone just pushed me. Apollo? There, Apollo. Who the fuck? Is someone trying to kill us? Ow! Are you alright, son? Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us. Quite literally. But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall. I don't know. But I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but to press on, son. How can you even see this light in here? Come on, let's go. Hey, wait, one false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? Go forward. I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Right, by the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful parting gift. The flashlight. From lawyer to spelunker. How do I always get myself into these situations? We're never going to make it out alive, I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure. If I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your quest there. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There'd really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it, you see. Okay. Okay, where are we? Cave. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like amazing here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Paper badge. It's up here. I forgot about the paper badge. I forgot about the paper badge. That is such... Why is that such an obvious, yet dumb conclusion? Oh my god. Oh my god. The paper badge just makes the judge seem more of a dumbass, because how could he get fooled by that? Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ever the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. No, we're going. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering on in a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney. How? It didn't, but when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. We found our Zen Eop. Ladies and gents, we found our Zen Eop. Yep. That guy. Yeah. Say, how is your career going, by the way? Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. It got blew up. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Yeah. Oh! I forgot about 3D Clavier. 3D Clavier. 3D Clavier gives me nightmares. Like, that guy just does not. 3D Clavier. Clavier is an example of a character that does not translate well into 3D at all, man. Oh my god. And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as her forward. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Sounds like you've seen quite a bit. Are you just not gonna bring up the courtroom bombing? Are you just not gonna bring up the bombing at all? Okay. You're telling me, listen, Apollo. Because Blackwell is modern day Casimir. Real. Actually, so real. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. It's fine, Dirk. What happened. Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here. And Blackwell learns from his mistakes. Real. What? Yikes, the cave floor is collapsing. Not again! And Casimir's just Casimir. Okay, where are we? Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? This is not Indiana Jones. Yeah, what did I sign up to last year when I started playing Ace Attorney? Huh? I did not know I'd get into this kind of shenanigans. Dirk? Huh? Where are we? Whoa, what is this place? I was shocked too. These rooms look really old. Okay, I'm gonna pause it. I take it back, this is fucking Indiana Jones, real. Okay, we're gonna take a little break. I do need to use the bathroom because we're gonna be live for another, like, what, 3 hours? So yeah, we'll be back in a minute. Unpause my recording. There we go. I was shocked too. These ruins look really old. It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here. I mean, these look like footprints over there. Okay. Son, I think our adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. Ethan. So... Okay, so there's footsteps here. These have got to be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottom of the boots we saw in his study. So he made it all the way down here. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only set I see. They must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right, but that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. Which is weird. What's a plastic bottle doing there? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Probably. Driftwood? How did that get in here? And be real. Be real. Am I drifting on it, I'd assume. The only question is, from where? Be real. Be real, chat. Be real. I'm definitely gonna post that on Instagram eventually. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here. It's no good, it's locked tight. There's no way to open it. Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to open it in it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. Okay. This lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. A bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain system. Sandwich acquired. Ooh, what kind of sandwich? What have you got on your sandwich? My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water, it's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Then Tom mentioned something about the ocean. Like how it's on the other side of the mountain. Hazelnut chocolate spread and crushed Oreo and white bread with the crust. Ooh, that sounds like fun. That sounds fun. That sounds so fun. Okay. This is a big fucking cave. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. But lucky we survived the fall from way up there. The cream is so good in my mouth. Ooh. Listen, it sounds like it tastes good. Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole or find some other way out. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place? Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be anywhere out. We're this close to the orb. Oh, come now, son. Maybe like that, it's just a bit of bad luck, that's all. I bet Murphy called. He wants his law back. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Definitely, just like the Kelly Clarkson song. How can you laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Okay. This thing is covered with pictures. And hey, each section rotates. Okay. Take a look at this one. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger? And this green and purple one is of a Chinese butterfly and a Mitterman. I wonder if they're clues for figuring out how to open this box. Okay. Okay. There's a big button here. Ah, nothing happened. Guessing that's how we examine it. It appears this box is It uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to actually arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see, there's the dragon and tigerfly, a Chinese butterfly with a mitoma, and a number of other pictures too. Look, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that might just help us open it. You read my mind, son. I think this will help us open the puzzle box. Maybe, what's this? Maybe this? Finally, Gumshoe, you took your sweet time, didn't you? I'll give you that bottle.
Take that!
Gumshoe takes his sweet time to drum up dramatic suspense. Dr. Buff's research notes mention the summer ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. I think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. Hi, Stream Elements. Why did you just send asterisks? Each dial has 6 pictures, and there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in order. Funky puzzle box, here comes justice. Okay, I'm gonna look at the research box. Not research box, research notes. Dragon and tiger battle. So that one, and then butterfly embraces the mitoma. So that one, and then prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us all in all her glory, the founder bestows grace, knowledge to us. So we have prayer. That one. I think it's this one. Confirm. Is it that one? It won't open. Maybe the pictures aren't in the right order. The case should open if the pictures are arranged properly, but I know I should carefully consider which part of the song corresponds to which picture. Also, I guess I can zoom in and out with it to help me see the pictures a bit better. Not that I need to or anything, that thanks to the amazing lighting in this cave. So this one isn't right. I'll offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Wait, is it that one then? That one? Won't open. Okay. So, dragon and tiger battle. I mean, there's a reason we can do it like this. Wait, offer those prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. So like that. And then descending upon all in all her glory, the time that bestows the greatest knowledge. Is it like that? We did it! It opened! So this is the Founder's Orb. We did it, son. The orb is finally ours. At last, the Founder's Orb is ours. And it's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I'd expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here. And I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. And I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already? If I turn into a sun-wrapped tomato. With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Quran machine. So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garan? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought has crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the kingdom of Qurine. After all, as a sacred relic of Qurinism, that is where it belongs. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, really? That's all you wanted to do? Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. I'm not sure I follow. What's the significance of this orb anyway? The official story is that the orb was stolen from the temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We probably are on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I really haven't a clue. Well, I think it was one of those royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yeah, and I got a pretty good idea which one it was. I want to say he thinks it's Inga. He knows what it is. Care to share your hunch? All I'll say at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. But why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. It's probably Inga. He's such a suspicious guy, honestly. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Qurani's royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance, and then pinning the crime on us to Defiant Dragons. Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree, and if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow foreign nationals to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public, it would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. Yes. 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 Hello, nature guy. Yes. So if this were to go public, support for the Garan regime would be weakened. The court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. You have now finished recipe for turnabout. You now have 2 more cases left of trials and tribulations before you finished the You have 2 more cases left of trials and tribulations, yeah. Then you'll finish the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the next two. Which one's case 4 again? I know case 5 is Bridge. Can't remember case 4. Suicide case and then long case. There's been like 3. There's been like at least 3 suicide cases. Yep. Case 4, the defendant kills himself. Oh, right. I keep forgetting about the Mia cases. It's the Terry Falls case. Oh yeah, I remember that. You're in for a hell of a ride with that fucking one. You're in for a hell of a ride with case 4. That case is just crazy. But that's not all. This is just a hunch, but I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the kingdom of Qurine to its very core. And I'm going to find out what. The anime is how I know about it. Yeah, it's a crazy fucking case. Like, first of all, Terry Falls and Dahlia Hawthorne, their relationship, weird as fuck. And just the ending of that case is just fucking crazy. Yeah, you're in for a hell of a ride with Turnabout Beginnings. He's probably right, his intuition is usually spot on. Look, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? I'm just glad they removed Rise from the Ashes from the anime and replaced it with the train case. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish they did Rise from the Ashes, but also kind of didn't. Because with Rise, it obviously introduces a bunch of new characters that are never seen again in the Wright trilogy. You know, like Emma and Lana and stuff like that. I love the train case. The train case is fucking awesome. I do agree. One thing, I wish when a playable version of the train case of Northwood by Turnabout, I think it's called. And I wish we had an anime version of Rise from the Ashes. Whether I wish there was another anime that was just the Apollo Justice anime, and Rise from the Ashes was like maybe the case after the case where we get introduced to Emma, and she references, oh, I knew Mr. Wright from ages ago. He helped save my sister or whatever. I wish there was an Apollo Justice anime. Not gonna lie. I wish the train case would have been episode 5 of Justice for All. Yeah, oh my god, I wish, yeah. But sadly, when Justice for All was being made, there was not enough. It was either there was not enough memory on the GBA, on the Game Boy Advance, because Justice for All was originally made for the Game Boy Advance, and then just keep porting it. But it was either due to like memory constrictions, or it was like due to time that they couldn't add it. Actually, originally, Recipe for Turnabout was originally going to be Case 5 of Justice for All, but then they scrapped it and added in Trials. Episode 4 ending was good though. I got both endings of that case. That was episode 4 was fucking great. I love Farewell on my Turnabout. It's one of my favorite cases from the Wright trilogy. And oh my god, it's such a bloody good case in it. Look, why are you so bent on resolution anyways? Is it to reform the legal system in Korean? There's that. I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. What do you mean? This is for your ears only. It is the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. What about Nayuta? Farewell my Turnabout has best girl Adrian anyway. Yes, Adrian. I love Adrian. Adrian is one of my favorite characters from, one of my favorite like witnesses from the Wright trilogies. She is just chef's kiss. I love Adrian so much. Nayuta, never thought that our reunion would take place in a courtroom. Oh, so you've run into each other already? Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. Favorite witness out of all the games? Real. Adrian is just great, isn't she? And I love that she comes back in Stolen Turnabout. She is so great. He used to be such a smiling, a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now he tried to convict Trucy from crimes she didn't even commit. Plus he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? It must be Garan's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then he still had a keen sense of justice. I vowed to bring the Garan regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope. But now he's just not great. Wait, Nayuta was a dragon? He was, but these days he's more like Garan's lapdog. Talk about a complete about face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair. I see. The only thing I know for sure is Nayuta is suffering, and he is suffering in silence. Nayuta is suffering? Yeah, he knows the rightful state of Koran's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Koran's will, and it's tearing him apart. I blame Inga. I just know something is up with that man. And that man is a twat. But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do. I just realised that in Recipe for Turnabout, Maggie and Gumshoe's age signed 30, 23 and 32 respectively. I didn't even realise that. Oh my god. Didn't even realise that. That's cool. I didn't even realise that when I played. It makes sense because their personalities are opposite. Yeah, I guess you could say that, yeah. I didn't even realise that, to be honest. I'm glad you pointed it out though, because that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And I think a lot of people actually ship like Maggie and Gumshoe as well. because like they you know kind of complement each other like kind of well because they're like opposites. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a liar. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we liars must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. And I don't ship Phoenix with my army, I ship him with Iris. You know what? Fair enough. I find Maya and the Maya and Phoenix ship a bit weird, cause Phoenix was like mid-20s when he met Maya, who was 17 at the time. So that's a bit weird. That's a weird ship. Maya and Phoenix is fine, but I see Mia with either Lana or Diego, aka Goodo. So I just realized that was spoilers. Anyways, Diego and Emma, but Phoenix and Iris though, very understandable actually. We must this is Maya Lana. Do you mean Mia? Do you mean Mia? Lana Diego? Because if it was Mia, then I agree. We must fight for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Mia, yes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. That's why I've held on to this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Khura'in. So that's the Khura'in Defense Lawyer badge. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory, and this badge here is a testament to that belief. What? I wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us? Maybe. He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I bet on my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. This is unshakable faith and confidence. It's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids. Nayuta used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me. Yeah, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Goran regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution. Yeah, I need to smack some sense into that fire of mine. I mean, what else have I was for? I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here. Well, we're not going back to the way we came, that's for sure. That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up to. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there. Each game in a nutshell. GAA Adventures, the beginning of law, real. Resolve, the building of law, yeah. PWAA, the foundation of law. JFA, flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law, real. TNT, the depression of law. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. No problem. How is that no problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try it, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. Dirk! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. Where are we? Crying these ruins, okay. Dirk? It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. Dirk? What's going on? Uh-oh. Water. It's rising fast. Ah! Need air. I don't know how to swim. If I don't grab onto something that flows. This is bad. I better think of something quick. Okay, we need to grab that. We need to grab that though. The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put even at high tide. Maggie B, those we need so much to my gang. Real. But that's it. Dr. Buff must have gotten in here from some oceanside entrance at like low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Now that that helps, I'd drown if I made it out. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to say calm and be more rational about this. I've got it. As long as I hold on onto this, I should be able to stay afloat. This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. Episode 3, recipe for 10 about the end. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Okay. Turn about beginnings being started. Woo! Crazy case. That is a crazy case. It's no use. The hole's still too big to hide to climb up. I have to find another way and quick before I drown. The water won't stop. The water won't stop. Right now, I'm getting swept away. Please stop. Okay. You can go out here. The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm safe. All I have to do is go back the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of rock. Here goes. It's blocked off. Huh? The hole is full of rubble. The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. This can't be happening. Oh? No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. What's going on? What's going on? The water? I can't. That just jumped off the ski bridge. I wish to say that was the anchor, but it is not. I can't breathe. Is this the end? Dirk, I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. So wait, I feel like I've been through this before. And now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Then you two and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. Is beginnings happening during the bridge case? No, beginnings because Phoenix is in his bed. No, so Phoenix is reviewing it's a flashback case. Phoenix is reviewing Mia's first case, and then you go to a flashback of Mia's first case. So no, this happens years before Mia's, well before. But Phoenix is viewing the case in his bed. Yes, it's a flashback case. So you'll play as Mia. It's Mia's first case. So this happens years before Bridge. During Bridge case, technically, because Phoenix is reviewing the case. I mean, the actual trial took place years before, but because Phoenix is reviewing the case, then technically both of us are right. Technically, 6 years before, yeah. Because he's reviewing it when he's in the hospital bed during the bridge case. So, yeah, but the actual trial happened 6 years before. Now, you and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept in the rapids. Ah! I thought we were goners, but then... Nayuta, Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming. I need 5 minutes. Mia wants to make small talk. That's basically flirting with a death row inmate. Oh my god, That was a close one. Thought I lost you two. I'm sorry, Dirk. Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? Thank you, Father. You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly little question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise. Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. And my life back in Quran. So, like, is Valerie the big sister of Dahlia and Iris? Yes. I can't remember. I think Valerie is the half sister on the dad's side to Dahlia and Iris. Yeah. I know Valerie isn't Morgan's kid, but like she's their half sister. Why didn't you? Is that Dirk? Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk, still can't swim, eh? You came back, but why? I said I'd come for your dinner. Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? That's all shit potential. Oh my god. We're being pulled under. What's going on? Why is this happening? Is Apollo okay? Where? I finally came to you, son. Get your fill of seawater. Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? reference. You're telling me, check it out, snot's coming out of his nose. What miraculous escape diving some of the escape artists greats could pull that off. Apollo is dead and this is a dream. Real. I hate having a cold. I hate my nose so much because it's either I have a cold in the winter or hay fever in the summer. The worst. What on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me and I came and grabbed you. Then he yanked me back. Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such force. Don't forget about me, I assisted in your escape act too, Polly. I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places, mounted jails and island prisons. That's why I believe this game is called Spirit of Justice, because Apollo Justice is not doing fine. He's dead. Oh my god. This is Coma Fairy. This is Coma Fairy all over again. But undersea cabin, now that was a first. Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, You're welcome. I just did what any father would do for his son. You saved my life yet again. What, younger? I guess he wanted to make much of a meal. Diego is here. Woo! It's because Polly didn't have any sushi. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Double D Diego. Oh, that's right. Hey AJ, don't have me buy this for you. Sushi. Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. And the ad is in progress. Stretch. Oh my god, we have been sat here for the past 3 hours. Oh my god. This is gonna be a long VOD. Oh my god. And I've still got the trial to do. Oh my god. It's gonna be a while. We have a long trial ahead of us, so yeah, ads. Yes, ads. Okay. Yeah, we have a long trial ahead of us, so I don't know how much I'm gonna stream of the trial. So we'll just see, because I have to wake up early tomorrow for my driving lesson as usual. Okay, everyone should be coming back from the ads. Wait, Diego is Mia's arrival back from the ads. I think so. Diego was, I guess so, because I think at that time Mia would have been working at Grossberg's agency, and I assume Diego was also at Grossberg's agency, so they might have been like butting heads a bit, but still a good ship. I agree. It's a great ship, honestly. Oh wow, this is delicious. I'm glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all. Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fishy caught and we'd all eat the fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. I was like Venus getting showmanship. You know what? Fair enough. And did I just hear a cat? Was it just a cat? It's a cat outside my room. I don't know. You know, but I'm more of a fan of Eugene, Mikatoba, and Shows, honestly, personally. I did not want to do that. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Oh, so that's what it looks like. Well, guys, outside your room. No, we have a cat called Mog. Is she outside my room? I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna check if she's outside my room. Hi, Louie. We don't have a cat, but the cat's not here, but the dog is here. Hello, Louie. What are you up to? What? Okay, I'm gonna go check on the dog. I think he wants me to go downstairs with him. I have a cat called Jess. She's always outside the house. Honestly, same. Our cat is always either in my room asleep or outside. Okay, I'm gonna go check on the dog because I think he might want to go outside. So it shall be a minute. about to stop the recording, so this is gonna be a long ass break. But yeah, he was just outside eating grass, and I was just like, Luke, come on in. And he was just like, no. What are you doing? Come on then, you wanna go to my room? Come on then. Come here. Come here. Do you guys want to see him? Oh god, not Gumshoe calling me a heart or something. Let me come here. Oh my god. This is the reason why the stream is taking so long. Oh my god. Hello. Where are you off, mate? He just lay on bed in the other room, so yeah. Gumshoe calling me a heart and Edriff is ready to write up for perversion, maybe? Probably, that seems like an Edriff thing to do, honestly. You found the legendary treasure, nice work, Polly. Thanks, guess you could say mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn. But hey, at least he's caring about Mia. Yeah, at least he's caring about Mia, right? Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. Yeah, you almost drowned. Sure wish Nayuta was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution. If we can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for. Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Right, left, right, halt. He's still treating Gumshoe like a shit. Yeah, exactly. He's just like, nope, you don't, Dan, what do you pay? He's just like, fuck you, pay. He literally just cuts his pay all the time. Oh, it's him again. Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed that you both made it out of there alive. Why is my dad calling me? Why did my fucking pig get peanuts? Literally. Oh, wait a second. You're the one who shoved us in that pit? It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So, it was you. Eat my nuts, Gumshoe, Edward, probably. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna call my dad back, because I'm gonna... My dad literally called because we have a Ring camera and he literally saw me let the dog out. You know, good son of a... Why did I went to the wrong screen? Why did I accidentally click my right screen? Don't look at me like that. The crystal of Army Faye is mine. Now hand it over. Over my dead body. Detective, help. Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? He found a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him, the one with the long hair. Arrest him this instant. He's the thief that made off with the Attishan family's most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning. Down at the police station, I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Attishan seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges. This is not good. If Doug gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Corrine to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal or orb, as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir? No, he'll face execution. Anna, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Of course, this should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk. This, the orb transfer agreement? Take a look at this agreement. Oh, what do we have here? Let's see, I agree to hand over the Founders Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast, that's not the Founders Orb. It's the Crystal of Army Fae, which means their agreement is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. You can say that again. Then it will just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? Phoenix! Mr. Wright? Daddy? What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh yeah! I don't imagine you should have seen him around. What are you doing in Combined Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Atterson has retained me as his lawyer. But you're his lawyer? Why are you his lawyer? Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Atterson's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from Corrine for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Phoenix is a bad guy now. Plus, Mr. Atterson is a very important client. AKA, he pays you well. Is Phoenix just doing shit for the money now? They know each other, but I've never heard of Mr. Wright mention his name before. I feel like this is due to Army Fae rather than Paul. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Atterson's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's the crystal of Army Fae. Apparently it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Army Fae? She brought Coriolism channeling to Japan and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky. But what's clear is she's founder of the Corine channeling technique. Oh, she's the one they call the founder in Corine, the Holy Mother. Oh, she's like the one they call the Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know the facts yet, but I do not know we won't be handling the crystal over to you. What are you saying? I'm really sorry it's come to this, but Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I'll be seeing you in court. What? What's going into you, Daddy? Nothing. This is strictly business. Two lawyers from the same firm facing it off? What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. But whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear we're headed to court. That's when we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe that. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court? Daddy, Apollo, no! We can't have our agency's talent competing against each other. Really? It's too late, Truce. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But... So what's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright? No matter how many trials of his I've watched, no matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dirk to at least try. We have to, right, for Dirk. What should I do? Battle Wright. There's no turning back now. If it's in a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client, even if it means facing off against you. alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. First, I didn't know you. Polly, you're not seriously. Sorry, Tuesday, but I have to do this. Apollo. Alright then, I better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court. Daddy, no, wait. I find mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Orion now. They call him the Fighting Phoenix. It'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows, I could even end up winning. There's always a chance. Right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the founders are, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. The first step of your revolution, huh? Yeah, the revolution to restore Orion to its former glory and save Nayuta's soul. I try to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one. You'll see. I know you can do it. Son. It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayuta. His salvation, along with all of Orion, depends on it. Oh my god. Okay, we'll probably be doing a bit of the trial. I don't think we'll be doing all of the trial today. You know, I'm gonna return to the games menu because I want to put Phoenix in the Tigre out there. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's go to trial. To the trial. But yeah, this trial is like decently long, so I might end up doing like half of it today, and then doing like maybe half of it today. We'll see how much we do in like the next like hour and a half-ish. Just so you know, I'm going to take sides. Message received, loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Sorry, Tuesday. Well, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo if they go through with this. Is that all? Well, I'm gonna worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Except Phoenix literally ran over a burning bridge. Like the fucking idiot he is. Really? Sure, 1 minute we're trading blows and the next we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Where have you been? You were meant to pick up Wright from the airport. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? About that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. Oh, fucking course you did. Of course you did. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that happened. Being late and dozing off are two things you do best. Guilty as charged. So then I take it you have no idea what today's case is about? Not a clue, sorry. And what is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked room mystery I suspect of a flimsy alibi? Ooh, or a dying message. Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. A civil case. Yeah, it's like I'm speaking Swahili here. It's just the Wright agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Right. And the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait. Who's the other attorney? And where is Mr. Wright? No time to explain. Let's go. Alright, right behind you. is gonna be great, isn't it? It's gonna be great. Court is now in session. Is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. And he's just in the Furio Tigre outfit. So you two have a phone now. I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this is no adverse effect on your working relationship. You can say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. You sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What? Do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Mr. Justice. Yeah? I'm not expecting to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off, and come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers, just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Who is it? Right, left, halt. This fucking guy. I hate him. Noble judge, members of the gallery. Good day to you. I am Paul Atterson. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I don't punch him in his face. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country, ask what you can do for me. Mr. Atterson, what is that crazy contraption you're riding in? I'm gonna punch him in his face. It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You are a witness stand, not a campaign podium. So come out of there in this instant. How did they even get it in the courtroom? Alright, now with the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Mr. Atterson's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Sadmani, stole my client's family heirloom, the Crystal of Army Fae. Mr. Atterson merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement if you would. The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Wright. Go on. It assumes someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Koreanese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Korea several weeks ago. I'm going to check this Discord ping really quickly. Well, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Koreanese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not in fact a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Korea by someone for Dr. Buff to study. Yeah, you don't say. And around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he'd learned it had been stolen. It seems to even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Sadmadi also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Khura'in, once the Doctor had verified it was the real thing. I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item is put in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Army Fae. That in turn will determine the object's rightful owner. I better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sadmadi sounds awfully familiar. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it does not at all. If I can't recall where I've heard it. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist after all. Yeah, definitely not a rebel leader. No. My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Khura'in, isn't he? In Khura'in, yes. He's just a tourist. Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Emma? Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I'd her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. Okay, Emma, shut the fuck up, please. First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time, and just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the Doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Attishan residence. The Doctor is a thief. Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he'd put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory. I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the Doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honouring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yeah, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So let's say for a moment that the Doctor really did moonlight stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Khura'in and brought it back here himself? No, there's no record of him travelling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. Then this really must be the Crystal of Army Fae. Yeah, he stole it from the Attishan residence, probably so he could study it. Do we have more proof though? Do we have, like, camera footage though, that he actually stole it from the Attishan residence? And how do we know that the Attishans didn't steal it from Khura'in? This is the left hook I did on you. I mean, I'm personally suspicious like Inga just taking it from the treasury room himself because he has access to it. But It's the possibility that the Attishans stole it. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, and when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. Saving time, saving. Okay, what should we press on? What should we ask about further? Likely, yeah. Do we have proof? You claim that you stole a family heirloom from the Attishan residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. Proof. How can you be so sure? A police report was found concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact. What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, the report states even, the crystal of Army Faye was discovered to be missing from the Attishan storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. Signed, Paul Attishan Wimperson. He's a fucking wimp in it. Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of Army Faye. Not only that, Your Honor, but the finest orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. Paul Attishan of Wimperson? Not the most awe-inspiring talent, is it? I see why he couldn't. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in issues. Okay, that's been added to our court record. A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago. Wait a minute. We have PAW. I was thinking, oh, is this Phoenix's initials? But no, Paul Attishan, one person. A police report was found about the crystal's theft a year ago, but the theft of the founder's orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So the crystal's police report was found all the way before the crystal's orb was found missing. That suggests that the stolen relic is the crystal of Army Faye, as Mr. Attishan Wimperson says. I doubt the police report is a fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Yeah, Paul's a full fucking name.
Objection!
The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff. I am sure, because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Email? In that little piece of plastic, it's a USB. I'm afraid I don't understand. This stick here can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it. Hey, just look at this. Apparently the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Attishan Wimperson. I can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor. His initials? Yeah. Alright, the plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Attishan Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. PAW? Don't tell me. That's his email. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Paul Atchison Wilkerson. Wait, that means exactly he wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the Crystal Army Fae? We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer because his child let us on his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the arm in the doctor's care so he could study it at the behest of his benefactor. Wait, then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real Crystal Army Fae. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our arm is actually the stolen crystal. And how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps. So let's get to know your claim a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Atchison Wilkerson. I like how he walked on screen, I like that. I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of a politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Atchison Wilkerson. What is... Sorry, look at the email. 7-11. Birthday. What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th, but what's it to you? What is it? I was about to say that's 11/7, but then I realised, oh, it's American date, so 7-11, yeah. Which is stupid, honestly, stupid. Oh, I see, you can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Alright, politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11th, or rather 7-11, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait, why are you sneaky little? Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite what? Funny that I wanted to be a politician once, but I'm not self-centered. Well, yeah. Well, if you became a politician, you might become self-centered, you know. But I think you said. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement.
Hold it!
What? You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. Oh shit. Good point, but that's why I'm going to be a lawyer anyways. Yeah, fair enough. Why has my webcam decided to unplug itself? I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary. I'm gonna start out. Why is it messing up now? I was working for 3 hours. 3.5 hours. Oh no, you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Ashton, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom, after all. You gotta be kidding me, oh man. Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then, he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Attishon family heirloom and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you're going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Army Fae to that person. You are going to give a precious family heirloom away, just like that. I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talent as a politician. No one else does, though. That's the thing. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. Abe Attishon. I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal I saw fit. Okay. Grandpa's spoiled little brat, right? I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. I love Emma. Emma is so great. I think Diego thinks that Mia is his Discord Econ. Yeah, that's the exact vibe I got from him. Honestly, oh my god. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Attishon Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Well, fine, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called crystal of Army Fae. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Alright. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an Attishon family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Attishon Wimperson, please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal of Army Fae and the illustrious history of the Attishon clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the Attishon family reigned supreme. I put it on auto so I have to read quickly. Okay, go. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums and minority back then from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Army Fae gave the crystal she has especially as a gift to them. I'm a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Do you have political power though? Or are you just bullshitting? Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the crystal of Army Fae is an heirloom of the esteemed House of Attishon. And you have proof that it's always been in the Attishon family. I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbour, one Ives Shinito, age 85, gave the following statement. The Attishons showed me the crystal back when I was a lad. Can I really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? I didn't mean. I'm trying to say is never underestimate the memory of your elders, and then forget my verdicts the next day. But the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. Ives Shinito's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow! Did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want on my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. Okay. Save her. Let's see. Let's look through here. Wait a minute. Let's look at the evidence. This here. Missing motive from Korean founding period.
Objection!
That's from Korean, not from Army. And the Army was in Japan. So it's not from Japan. You stated that Army Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right, the craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious to take a closer look at it. Probably the design.
Take that!
Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to the wait, you can't really see it under the textbook. But is there blood there on the crystal, or is that just rust? Wait, here as well. Is that blood, or is that just like general rust and like wear and tear and shit? It's a metal motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Korean. The Kingdom of Korean, and you base this on... Hey, this piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the Dutch research notes on the Founders Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. Same pattern. It features the same pattern on the one as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Korean. My play card.
Objection!
The Korean channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Korean, and Army Faye is known to have travelled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her? But since this is clearly a Koreanese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Korean. Anything is possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Korean based solely on that pattern. If it were true, if it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. He's right. We're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break this stalemate. Evidence that could break this stalemate does not exist. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we find something in this trial, won't be going anywhere. That's much better. What's his deal? He knows it's not the crystal of Army Faye. I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic. I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. But what if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? Added 5 minutes, by the way. That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's incident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. Dun dun dun! What? Murder? It's a possibility, yeah. Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting that the Doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yeah, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among the mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the Doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The Doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf, and that's when the blood got on the book. Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books. Oh, wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that I was murdered? Of course I do. Of course he does. You know, on a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the Doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound made it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. What? Well, that was unexpected. Who'd have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the red ladder platform out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to help baseless accusations. That's so shit. Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff specifically. I'd like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. Huh? If you can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client right on video. What? What? Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? How could Mr. Wright do this to us? He's doing his job, he's doing his job, he's doing his job, but sometimes I want to punch him in his fucking face, man. He's just waiting to spring this trap. This trial's taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. It was a psychop. Isn't it obvious that it was the psychology book? Come on, Your Honor. The object used to commit murder was not located at the scene of the crime. Oh. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. I thought he was going to say it was the psychology book then. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. Alright, Mr. Attershane Wilkerson, your testimony, if you please. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. And the ad has just started. Right. That is like perfect timing actually while we save and stretch and do shit. So yeah. How many quiz examinations do we have left? We've done 2 of them. We've done Emma's and then we've done one of Paul's. So we have 1, 2, 3 plus the mood matrix. Wait. Yeah, we have 3 plus the mood matrix. So I don't know how long this will be. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how long we get done in the next half hour or so. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, welcome back from the ad, everyone, and welcome back from the ads. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Aribald. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of the crime. I vowed for me as a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. But did you see the body? Did you see a murder? He could have just been running out of his house for no reason. So the plaintiff saw possible suspects fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. That's Aribald. What in the world were you doing there then? It seems Mr. Aribald was loitering around Corin Village that day. There's evidence that he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase? Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Aribald just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. Right, you backstabber, why are you doing this to me? And you just defended him in court, right? Well, no, his last fight was Maya, but you technically did defend him. I get him kind of so I'm still kind of. And I punch him in his face. Alright, the counsel / defense may question the plaintiff / witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. We have another cross-examination and we need another save.
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Aribald? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. Wait, let me see. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know from where the plaintiff saw Mr. Aribald? Yeah. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I asked that please be added to the witness's testimony. I was under the tree when I saw Mr. Aribald. He's not running.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual? Yeah, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something and it probably wasn't good. It's fine that you still don't report it to the police. Who would have thought he'd killed Dr. Buff? Not me, that's why I didn't report him. So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement? Yeah. Of course it's important. Yeah, it is important. Yeah, it's important. I request that the witness add it to his testimony. Sure, why not? I had no idea Dr. Buff was dead. But wouldn't you have seen it? It was right in front of the window.
Objection!
Mr. Attitude 1%, rather than Mr. Eyeball, wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like, what? Oh, yeah, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electorate's pulse and focus on the nation's. So a bit way off. I am. Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Arabelle from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Well, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? What? Did he fall asleep? Mr. Attention Wimperson. Mr. Attention Wimperson. Huh? Oh, that makes sense on the issue. What did I even do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Attention Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arabelle? Yeah? Then you would have seen the body. Don't walk off. Don't walk off, you little bitch. Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat seeing as I had already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager.
Objection!
This is not a campaign. This is not a debate. This is court. Mr. Attention Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arabelle? As your lawyer, Mr. Attention Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, nothing untoward will come out of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it. Yeah, Emma told us. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? And I just dropped something that I pick up. About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Wait, you're not saying that? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client, Mr. Paul Attention Wimperson. What you don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen quite admirably, if I might say so. Isn't that right? Yeah, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action, but I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Arabal? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yeah, he does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Arabal fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. What if it was Paul? Huh? What if it was your client that murdered this guy? And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Arabal looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. You don't know the Defiant Dragons actually killed him though. Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument, and what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Arabal who killed the Doctor? That move has desperate rain all over it. And so I've got some bone over evidence. I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do. You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. That is a flat out fucking lie. That is a lie and you know it. That is a fucking lie. And my new witness will provide testimony providing Mr. Arabal's guilt. A new witness, I wonder who it could be. Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understood? Okay, I'm gonna take another little break here. I'm gonna quickly save again while we're here. I need to go use the bathroom again, so I shall be a minute. I've returned, and I forgot to pause the recording again. We're gonna have a look how long we have, what have we got left? We're about halfway-ish. Oh, we've not got too long, I don't think, to go. So, yeah, we've not got too long left this, so, yeah, we'll go try and do as much as we can. Well, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the table on us. So, alrighty, he really is a ton about terror. We can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they've got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. That's please, no more new records or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough to trying to help you as it is. Roger that, I'll be more careful this next time. Daz, is what Mr. Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the doctor was still alive when that's that story. We'll still have to prove it though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. Probably. More like worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And then you might then leave the agency. She has an active imagination. I mean, you left the agency once already. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. Okay, we're back in courtroom number 6. Alright, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness? Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here? You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. And I expected as much. Here's the drone. Oh my, Sergeant Buff at your service, sir. He's here as the drone. Really? Mr. Wright? What exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was not hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that, but testimony via a remote-controlled toy? You've allowed it before. Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Yeah, you've allowed it before with Shelley the killer. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice. To think I wish I called you Corporal. Please, not the gun! Defending the man who killed Papa, that is full on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal, private. What's he talking about, Paolo? It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. Papa met with someone that night, the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it. So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yeah, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Aribal. Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy. Ready on missiles and fire. You couldn't accept this, Your Honor. Capitalist pig. I'll turn you into a pork stroganoff. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon. Wow, if I was missiles too. Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. Great! Great. Okay. You have a camera on that thing. You have a camera on that thing, though. Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in on this stroganoff action with pig pie over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. What? Well, the defense care to explain. It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished drone, of course. Now that you mention it, and to think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night, so you must have seen something. I'm here. What is this strange new weaponry you're using against me? Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. A truth bomb? No! Mayday, I'm going down! Oh my, are you alright? Evidence. Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance. Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yeah, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie hole, maggot. It'll be a scorching day in Siberia for a lowly private like you orders me around. What's really around Siberia of all places? But if a scorching day is what it takes, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey Athena, you think that a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Oh god, plus I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. You got it. Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes? Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify. Then by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Wright? Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you going in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you. I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big ol' hole in the armor you've built around your heart. First evidence, now analytical psychology? Where are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Corpse woman in sight. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself. Ooh. Move matrix time. I stayed in my room with my drone that evening. I heard Dad and Papa arguing with each other. Dad got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day.
Got it!
That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body, yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as you when you saw Mr. Iron Pal. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire, direct hit. That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why. Oh. Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Iron Pal because you'd already seen his body. Sarge, maybe the truth is you left the room that night, and that's when you saw it, your father's body. I saw no such thing. Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see? Okay, we got that down. Look, Apollo, we've lost some noise. So just as I suspected, he really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw. Oh, but... The moment I saw it, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Because he lost his mum. Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was a goner somehow? Maybe. Please, Sarge. What was it that you saw the night of your father's murder? I saw. You good? Sarge? What's happening? I don't like where this is going. No more, please. Help! He's stolen Widget! He's fucking stolen Widget! I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. Oh, Widget! Apollo, I can't continue the session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes? Look at me, I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal. No! Give us Widget back, you fucking prick! You fucking cunt! Well, this has gone way too far. Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant. Stop resisting. I want to fight that drone so bad. If you don't cool quietly, I'll fire. Oh. You put it back, right? Oh. Okay, we have Widget back. Finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. 2, 3, 4. Miss Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause? Yeah, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Ooh, it's a new cops woman, Sykes. I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out. In, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. All forces, attack! That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. Okay, back in the moon matrix. Okay. Sanderson's in front are taking over. That's still hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and I got worried about Packer. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room. What? You what? No, bro.
Got it!
No. You what? That's it? Sarge? You were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yeah, just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist's blaze. So it's no wonder you were extremely scared of fire. Yeah, that makes sense. And maybe, just maybe, you subconsciously fear of fire, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, corpse woman Sykes? In the outside world, you are bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at a diner. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Wow, the things I take for granted. Now I see. I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself. About that fire, Sarge, can you tell me what it was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, what? Oh, I'm starting to remember it was. It was that relic Papa was studying. What? It was on fire. The orb was on fire. The orb was on fire? It was still kind of fuzzy. But yeah, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames was Mama? Yeah, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Wait, what? Huh? I'm so confused. What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. So let me guess, more therapy? Yeah, but this time it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. And I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. I hope this inconsistency is the key to proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. Let me look at the Founder's Orb actually. Okay, that's it. We have like these little marks on it, but it doesn't look like it was really set ablaze. The doctor hid it in the ruins before his family death, so he wouldn't have had it on him. That's when Papa must have been killed when the island passed. How?
Objection!
It wasn't there though. It wasn't at the house, at his house. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice. You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide it in a cave. So what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. Ah. So you see, he didn't pass out right before he was killed. He passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So even if I hadn't passed out, that's right, the outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge, Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to step foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. I feel bad for him, man. I feel so bad for him. Sarge? If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? My first step? That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can decide to take that first step. You don't change your tactics now. If you don't change your words, if you don't take your what kind of words? If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. There he is. Woo. Oh, yes, she is. Huh? Sergeant Buff, reporting for DJ. What? I thought you were a guy. You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned. But my mama was in the Russian army. I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out too. May I introduce you to Miss Army Buff, age 12. No way. Careful, soldier, don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. She's just too cute. So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Negative. Only since I was injured in the fire. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels. Wow, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. If it's all the same to you troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I've just remembered something, and it is as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call. What did you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had showed me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Qur'anism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb, huh? What did you just say? The Holy Mother. Oh, no, it's leveled down to 0. Bye-bye. The Holy Mother of Qur'anism was in the burning orb. What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb?
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes, what do they have to do with this? Look at this, the burning orb, the appearance of the founder, this part points to bow. This.
Take that!
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle, and this song in turn is said to contain a key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire? Ah, you're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the Doctor, he was just following the poem. Yeah, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my. Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him. And I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving a riddle before he died. Well, we won't know for sure until we can try it for ourselves. Yeah, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes. The plaintiff must object to this. The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet.
Objection!
You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire.
Objection!
Phoenix, please. Please. Shut the fuck up for once. Please. Okay, great. Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Army Fae, any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. Alright, here we go. Goofy ass looking cutscene. This is a goofy ass cut. Apollo's face is just. Look! Apollo! The inside of the orb is melting. The animations in this cutscene is so goofy. There's something in there. Athena's and Apollo's animations in this cutscene. Dirk, isn't she? Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself, face and all. The animations in that cutscene was so goofy. Oh my god. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Qur'anism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Qur'anism. And based on that, this must be none other than the founder's orb. Be that as it may, Mr. Aribao still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Aribao. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. Aribao was still around at the time. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. This is the one time I'm actively rooting for Phoenix's downfall in a trial. I admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. No! Oh, sweet victory. I mean, we have one more cross-examination left, but still. I won. I actually won. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? This was so good to finally beat Phoenix in a trial. I don't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Tower? You're amazing, Apollo. Don't just stand there, right? Do something. Well, I don't think there's anything getting out of this hole. Mr. Attishan Wilkerson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How is that a campaign slogan? While you contemptuous peasant. I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. No. What? You what? You what, mate? You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim. Phoenix! Shut the fuck up. Please, shut up. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb? About that. What? You are? Oh, of course. He can't possibly have hit on something. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. The claim that the relic is the Founder's Orb is based on a legend, and that legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right, and that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. And we can't prove that because he's fucking dead. I would punch Phoenix in his face. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? Well, of course not, because he wasn't the first one. He fucking solved the riddle. It was the Doctor. Oh my fucking god. No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo jumbo, right? No, it's not. No, it's not. Why? How does Phoenix have the Mega Tower then? But you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. I hate this man. I hate this man so much. I hate this man so much. Oh my god. I bet these two. I bet Apollo and Athena right now really want to quit the Wright and Athena agency and just start their own agency because they cannot deal with their boss's bullshit. What's gone into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. Yes! Yes, he has! That couldn't be further from the truth, and I'm putting Your Honor, and I'm putting my phone on charge. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then too. Yeah. He's basically calling you an idiot, Mr. Wright, which you are. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Probably. Although he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. He's not normal. Your father's not normal, Trucy. And I'm cleaning my glasses on my shirt. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to go check up on him. Here you go do that. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Private Justice. Oh, it's Sarge. Oh, Sarge. I've got to mention something. What? On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh, but why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. There's still more to this case. When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here. That was right above the coffee bar. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I'd be a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. Do you know who it was? No, it was pitch black. Plus I fled my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights. Maybe it was your father? He would have been dead at that moment, wouldn't he? No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him. So then, it could have been your father's real killer. My thoughts exactly. We didn't report this to the police. It didn't even occur to me. It's okay. You're obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could really be important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. I guess I should take his statement down as evidence. Okay, but that as evidence. Oh, welcome back, Athena. What? Oh, what's with the long face? How'd it go, Mr. Wright? What should I... Athena? Oops, sorry. I zoned out there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go. What's wrong with Wright? What was that all about? I have no idea what's wrong with him. He's got off the rails, truly. And I love how we're doing this whole trial with Phoenix in the Furio Tigre outfit. Alright, court is once again back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised, we the plaintiffs still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that according to the legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so, therefore it has failed its own test. But come on! If it was really the Crystal of Army Fair, whatever the fuck it's called, wouldn't it have Army Faye in it and not the Holy Mother? I see. He's sticking with that ridiculous argument. Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr.
Objection!
I had 5 minutes, by the way. Why are you talking about that? It was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Dax Arabelle did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Very well, you may call your witness. This trial is going to make me go insane. I guess Mr. Wright had a new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? I would punch you in his face. And it's fucking this guy, it's Paul. Fellow citizens, it is I, Paul Atterson, the once and future representative of the people. If you're not a representative of the people, I am still convinced you killed the Doctor. Jeez, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see, something crucial to this case. How very convenient. I love how the later in the stream it gets, I can just feel myself becoming more and more unhinged at Phoenix's fucking buffoonery. It's insane. It was around 11 at night and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Arabelle stuck up from behind and shook him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head, but we didn't see any blood on the suitcase. There was no blood on the suitcase. I feel myself going insane. You saw the murder as it happened, and you're just telling us now because he's a lying bitch. That's why. I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to our political quiz. I'm going to punch his face. Oh my god. The murder weapon was a complete mystery, but my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it to light, into the light. If the murder weapon was a suitcase, then there would have been blood on it. Cause the wound on the back of his head is bleeding. And if there was blood on it, wouldn't you have thought that Emma, our forensics queen, would have noticed? Because again, wouldn't she have then put it, or like report it, or put it in the court record? According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. If I were you, what's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. A luminol test revealed. Kill me, please. It's just blood on the sidewalk. Then why didn't Emma say shit? I lose my fucking marbles with this case. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Arabelle used it as a weapon? You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. I forgot we just did it right in front of Emma. I lose my fucking marbles. And the thing is, after this stream, we're not even going to be done with this case. The terror strikes again. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Fuck's sake, man, oh my god. Okay, let's save. Okay, let's see. I just started scene, by the way.
Hold it!
You snuck up. And the ad is in progress. Do I love this case? Yes. It's like a nice little, slight little detour. At least at the start of the trial from an actual murder mystery. It's, you know, it's like kind of, you know, it kind of slowly gone from, oh, like an ownership issue to slowly to, oh, this is about murder now. So, yeah, it reminds me of the stolen turnabout. Except I remember the stolen turnabout taking, you know, a lawless time to, you know, be like, oh, this is about a stolen urn or whatever it was, to, oh, Luke at me killed someone. Whoever the fuck it was, I don't remember who was the victim in that case, but whatever. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Welcome back from the ad. He snuck up from behind. So you see, the doctor never even realised Mr. Arabal was there. That's right, he was utterly absorbed in a book. I see. What did you see Mr. Arabal do next? He climbed up on the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. But that idiot didn't realise I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just now. The doctor was reading a book. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder? That's a vital testimony. Very well. The witness will please add that statement to his testimony. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves absorbed in a book. But what about his reading glasses that were on his desk? The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves absorbed in a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's see you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. You're not fucking reliable though, are you? It'll be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. I'm sorry, Mr. Attishan Watson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Arabal hit him over the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely you would have seen him try to run. Let me have a look at that. Okay, I can't see that. Can we see? Okay, that's his eye study there. Then he couldn't really have been hit from behind. But then, let's see, go. Dr. Buff was running off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. Do you have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off? Yeah. There's a problem. A very big problem. The witness's statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witnesses claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. This.
Take that!
A diagram of the study. Mr. Atherton Wilkerson allegedly viewed the murder from here, and the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But...
Objection!
The fact remains my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Atherton Wilkerson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witnesses saw the murder from right here. From right here.
Take that!
You've got to be kidding. But it is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. I know, Mr. Atherton Wilkerson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting? Mr. Atherton Wilkerson, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
We know it. We fucking know it. That he actually killed the doctor. What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small thin man, whereas Mr. Arabelle has the musculature. I don't know. To pull it off. Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix, please. It's not ridiculous, is it? It's not really that ridiculous. Here's a point. Again, trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right, he's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now, do you understand? The rebel Dax Arabelle is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dax. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will, and with his own technique, no less. If Mr. Atherton Wilkerson couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Yeah, we do. Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Atherton Wilkerson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at the ice desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer and how was the murder weapon really used? So, the important thing here is the position of the victim and killer relative to each other. Yeah, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. It can't mean. I asked the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now Dr. Buff was seen in a certain spot, and his clothes as well as at a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? Right.
Take that!
That? Oh, that's... This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. But this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's methods at work. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. He pushed it. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Attershern Wilkerson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the second floor and sent it hurtling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting at a coffee bar. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished reading it or the like. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books. That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar does exist. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Yeah, this psychology book, because it has a coffee stain on it. This brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a little damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head and knocking over the coffee, causing both his blood and his coffee to spatter on it. Ah. Well, Mr. Attershern Wilkerson. Well, what motive could I have possibly had to kill Dr. Buff? And there is that a final excuse coded killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All I did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news reports, so he knew the relic was the Founder's Orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And why is my ad stop just gone weird? There you go. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you? That you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Attershern Wilkerson? That is...
Hold it!
Apollo, don't. Please don't accuse my client of murder. Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? That's what you do in court all the time! Why do you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. I'd have punched him in his face. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burning him with the state of scandal. And it's in our nation's best interest to not have a murderer as a politician, Phoenix. I dropped something again, so I'm picking it up. Say what? Yeah, say what? You bitch. I'm gonna punch him in his fucking face. Right, you better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. Her? Which her? Pearl? Maya? Was Maya kidnapped again? What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later for now. Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Arbel is a killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Shame on you, Wright. Oh, Mr. Wright, answer me. Mr. Wright, I'm just in my headphones. My hair's being weird. What in the world's going on here? I think I look like a big ass forehead. I do have a big ass forehead, but you know who is as big as Apollo's. Apollo's a massive forehead. If you won't say anything then, Mr. Ashton Wilkerson, the defense here by Apollo. Wait, not you too, Athena. It's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but during that last recess, when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. I trust my ears unharmed. I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind if you catch my drift. She was kidnapped fucking again! Again! Relax, all you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What did they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. I'm gonna punch Paul in his fucking face. Maya, as in Maya Fey? Yeah, the boss's legendary former assistant. Miss Faye's being held hostage. So it seems. Why don't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spied me before I could slip away and made a promise not to tell you. Then tell someone else, like Emma. Jesus Christ, Athena. You said it would make things more difficult if you found out, as if things weren't already hard enough. So that's when Mr. Wright was acting so strange. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. I think just this. There's got to be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours, I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Boston. Would you care to continue? Sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's going into you two? If I accuse that slimebag, I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. No, you are not. I will come over. I will grab your ass through the screen and punch you in the fucking face. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. No, I fucking does not. Either I give up or we can't give up. Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. No, stop. I'm gonna punch you in your fucking face. Then one day I'll become president and then king. No, that's not even how the political system works. As someone who lives in a country that is ruled under a monarchy, that's not how that works. But still, I'll have every politician at my command now retract the accusation. I can't cut out him, but the defense would. It would like to retract the previous accusation. Dirk! Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now, with defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaw firmly onto its prey to the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Not when someone else's life is dangerous. Dirk, a dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tied, it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now it's my turn to save his. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Now that's the face of a lie, you've got that, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find a way to save Miss Faye and see that justice is served. Okay, but what are these things? Visualization. That scumbag is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. It seems that the said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle. No, not yet. We haven't solved it yet. The legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. But how can that be? Are we missing something? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe the part about the founder return should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Spirit channeling. Which means we need a spirit medium. So, which is why Pearl's in this case. We need to repel on Maya. Oh, I know, there is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you'd have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's practice, I need a spirit medium. Pearl or Maya Faye. They're our best options. And since Maya is being held hostage, Pearl is our best Faye, probably. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secrets. That means Mr. Attishan Wilkerson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright, because Mr. Paul Attishan Wilkerson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Oh! Mr. Attishan Wilkerson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. But what do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Faye? Think about what the return of the founder really means. You should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Korine, the birthplace of spirit mediums. I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Korinism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. And it's like when Pearl's imbued by Magatama with spiritual power. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, then the legend is true? Do you understand now, Mr. Attishan Wilkerson? You're holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. I mean, we have Pearl, but Pearl's not on the same level as Maya. So realistically, we need Maya. There's always Pearl Faye. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain, and she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Korine to channel the founder for you. You could, but you'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. Okay, so there's 3 people at the moment that can perform spirit channeling, realistically. Maya, Pearl, and Garen. Right? Garen's not gonna do it. Pearl, probably too weak to do it at the moment, because the only other person that we've seen her channel is Mia. We haven't seen her channel anyone else. So, the only other person that would be willing to do it is Maya. It's over. Now confess, you killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Atterson Wilkerson, are you admitting to committing the crime? You're my liar, right? Do something. It's true that I'm your liar, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a liar has. There's something else that's equally as important, and that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Atterson Wilkerson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage taking, but in a way, I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright, I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Atterson Wilkerson, I must resign as your attorney. No. Does this mean I'm under arrest? Yes, it does. Well, I've nothing to confess. Yeah, sure. What? I said I've nothing to confess. I don't, and I won't. Especially not to a plebeian like you. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is you wipe them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Ari Bowles. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from up above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the 2nd floor. If the killer pushed the suitcase from the 2nd floor hallway over the coffee bar, what about Army? Someone pushed her wheelchair, but she didn't know who it was. That would place him right around here. Maybe, just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo? It was Army. It was Sarge. I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. Army's statement. That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case? On the night of murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out, right above the coffee bar. But with her there in the wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I'd be a hasty retreat, and as fast as my wheels could take me. So she must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Atterson Wilkerson? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Fingerprints on the wheelchair. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that's evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold it on just a little tighter. But now, he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. But this wasn't supposed to happen. No? Well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you, right here in this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person. Army, obviously, it's her wheelchair. That's on the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. While the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase off, same can be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Corinians. Well, Mr. Paul Atterson Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. Paul Atterson, savior of Corine. I'm not a crook. My political career, it can't end like this. I'm destined for great things. Something's wrong. This isn't real. It's a dream, no nightmare. Huh? What? Really? When the way? Banzai, 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 banzai. Wait, what? No, please. Wait. Don't go. No, please. Go. Grandpa! This guy, man, deserves everything that's coming to him. Mr. Atterson Wimperson, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's orb. And it seems Mr. Paul Atterson Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. You were amazing today, Apollo. Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk. And Athena, she's the one who told you about Maya being taken hostage.
Dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what liars do to get the truth. A dragon never yields. Every liar should take that to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections. But Dirk said, Marty, please take the stand. Here he is. This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Should the Kingdom of Corine claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more monumentous things as they're in the air. The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this. This court is adjourned. Woo. And it only took us 5.5 hours. But to be fair, that was both investigation and trial. And we still have another investigation and another trial. Nice work, son. We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. It just doesn't seem real. Yeah, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is, that's my boy. Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight him head on. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him. Yeah, remember what you said? You didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated. Mr. Dirk? Now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder. Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? A face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you attempted to channel. Oh right, Pearl mentioned something like that. And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Garan. Also, without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon. That's no fun. Doesn't Phoenix know it from one of his adventures in Garan? So Dirk, what will we do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buck's hands. Since we now know that it was Paul Atterson that asked the doctors to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, political nobody like him couldn't get anyone near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Like I've said, it was probably Inga. Because I'm so suspicious of that man. Alright, you said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty schemes to the light day. I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice. That was fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud. Back at you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave your room like that. It's all thanks to you and Corpse Woman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight. To lose your mother and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, and being wheelchair bound doesn't help. Private Justice. I've been thinking. It's one time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to cuddle me. Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow. Take a good look, good soldier. This is one small step for man, and one giant leap for me. Hold my drum for me, would you, Private Justice? Yes, sir? What is she up to? She's trying to stand up. Whoa. She's standing? What's this? Sarge, you mean your legs... The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I had admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it. Makes sense, but I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So, from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet. Wouldn't she need some sort of physical therapy though? To actually be able to walk again? Cause being sat down all the time in a wheelchair, even though she's able to walk again, her legs wouldn't be that strong enough to hold her body up from the get-go, if you know what I mean. Well, a brave kid trying to move forward like this. But it must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah, you can do it. Hey, Daddy's back. Oh, right, sir. Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for? Oh, hello. Is everything alright with Miss Faye? She's safe for now. Well then, we better go save her quick. Where is she anyway? So I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Korean. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. It's Anger, isn't it? The mastermind. That's right. Paul Attishan Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. My true abductor is in the Kingdom of Korean. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? It was Anger this whole time. I know it. But shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Korea to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. And that's the end of this stream. Yeah, that's the end of this stream here. Yeah, hope you've enjoyed it. We'll continue this tomorrow. I don't know what time I'll be necessarily streaming because I'm going to be more flexible on my Monday stream, because one of the days I can be more flexible with like what times I stream at the moment. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe anytime between like 12 and 3-ish. That's the time I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow. Anyways, we're gonna raid out. We're gonna raid out. We're gonna go raid. We're gonna raid. We're gonna go raid Tanga, who is playing a bit of Apex Legends. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Tanga. Hope you've enjoyed this stream. All my socials are in the commands, and you're only able to use the commands during stream because that is when I have Mixer open. But my socials are also in the About Me section, and they're in the description if you are watching on YouTube, About Me section when you're watching on Twitch. Anyways, I shall see you guys tomorrow at some time. So yeah, bye.